Yeah, this how I kick my summer off, reclining on that butter soap. Got me feeling like I flipped 100 somersaults. Hit the coffin, blow the best. I got high standards. Me clenching to your chest, Fred G. Sanford. I tell him you ain't shit. I'm a Mac player. See the skins on these steppers. That's an alligator. She want me like an elevator. Should've been pimped. Super. Think the Clark Kent sister. Yeah, I stay trapping like a vice lord. Stay strapped like a patient in the psych ward. I held up to his head, boy, I'm not going. Butter so soft, you can pour it over popcorn.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
Riding in my old school with my new sitting on sixes. I'm throwing deuces. Now the garbage bag, Kush vaporized. Got the type of paper make a couple testify. So trill and I put that on this 45. 40 million trying to buy a puffy house. I'm into things, culinary arts. In the Porsche, you can smell the poultry when I park. Used to wear a vest, now I just don't give up. 30 at the bar, really I don't give up. 20 in the strip club, I'ma live it up. Turn around, put the pimpin' down, she gotta give it up.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight.
Combination is plentiful, double shit is expendable. The leather and my lack is similar to a living room. So sit back and relax as we climax to the pinnacle. As long as you relax, the conversation is minimal. They say that pimpin' there, well cause I'm living proof. Minus the alligators, activators, and linen suit. Yeah, baby, cause you know what I'm on. Cause we living for the moment, day you here, next day you gone. So it's gon' last forever, well at least the switch is gone. But she got more than enough, so just roll up and repeat the song. Baby, you know that I'm fly, it's in my SY chromosome. You can see by the way I'm riding, you can smell it from my cologne.
I'm riding on chrome, ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They pushing that leather, flicking through the city with they on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that pushing that leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this pimpin', baby, get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, Jesse.
What's your name?
Sam.
Sam. And are you a slut, Sam?
I have 2 brothers.
Oh, okay. Are you close to them?
I am very.
And do they see you as a slut?
We're all sluts. You're a slut. All these dudes behind you are sluts. Your cameraman's a slut. Your PA's a slut. And your mic's a slut.
And what made you a slut?
Too much without your love. Feel me.
You make me need a bookkeeper. So we were talking about how OnlyFans models, they absolutely need a bookkeeper. And let me tell y'all something too. If y'all ever read Rich Dad Poor Dad, Robert Kiyosaki actually has a story where he said he never saw real wealth. He never got rich until he got a bookkeeper. I said, damn, I didn't, as many times as I read that book, I've skimmed over that part. I never really paid attention to that part until I really started studying and getting into bookkeeping. I found I know what he's talking about. Because a good bookkeeper, I'm telling you, a good bookkeeper will save you so much money. Can y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you guys can hear me. You guys should be able to hear me. You know? Okay, you guys can hear me. Okay, thank you guys. Yeah. No, Beach. No, that's not a Sade sample. That's Naomi. She sound like Sade. As a matter of fact, I know I'm gonna get copyrighted for this song, but look, I gotta play it for my girl Beach, man. Listen. I got another song from Cali Uchis that sounds just like Sade. It's called Blue. And man, like that's my favorite album of last year. It's a really good song. I got two more songs to play. I got one song to play for Beachy, and I got another song to play for my brother David Akisanya. Thank you everybody for always supporting Player Talk Radio. Thank you everybody. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm gonna give y'all a really great show today. And we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun. It's we in the wee hours of the night, depending on where you at. But we're gonna have some fun, man. Dance for me. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze, man. That Lucky Day song is fucking fire. I'm gonna definitely put that in rotation for you. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Also, let's get it. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bro, they don't they don't know about that shit. They don't know about I'm a piano, man. That shit is crazy. Shout outs to Beach. I'm telling you, good night, Gail. If you do go to sleep, definitely have a good night, sweet dreams. Shout outs to everybody here. Happy holidays, by the way. Um, David, man. David, man. I'm telling you, man. I play a couple of songs on here, but I'm gonna start acting a fool soon with the I'm a piano, man. All right. Shout outs to Beach. Let me show y'all something, man. This is not AI. The last song you guys heard that sounded like Sade, that's Naomi. You have a lot of talented artists out here that can replicate. But nobody can ever be Sade. I'm sorry. With all due respect, I'm a huge Sade fan. Nobody can ever be Sade, but this is close. This is very close. Shout out to my girl Cali Uchis, man. Let's go. It's here, but you gotta go look for it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's start the show. Let's get it. Let's go.
What's all that movement back there? What's all that movement?
All right, man. We are in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Thank you guys so much for starting the show off right. Shout outs. Lord have mercy. Man, I'm loving the love. Shout outs to David Akisanya dropping the huge $10 on the PayPal. Let's get it. Hold on.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to David Akisanya. Hold on, let me see if I'm still on YouTube. Hold on, God damn it. They probably got my ass up out of there with that song. Hold on. Okay, yeah, we here. All right, hold on. All right, yeah, man. Yeah, soon, man. We're gonna switch back over. Yeah, hide the money, y'all. We're gonna switch back over to my super audio equipment, so it won't sound like I'm on the radio, but I it is what it is. It's Player Talk Radio, so we got to do our thing, you dig? But I want to thank everybody here for hitting the like button, supporting the show. Man, dude, we got a lot of stuff to chop it up on today's show. I got a fully loaded clip. Shout outs to Beachy in the building. I got to catch her last live, man. So people don't understand. If y'all ain't subscribed to Beach, man, y'all not going on adventures. Y'all not having fun. Beach be taking y'all everywhere, man. She be taking y'all everywhere, man. She be on her adventures. Chopping it up on some real shit. It takes talent to do that. I'm going to tell y'all the truth. You want to know why it takes talent to do that? And we're going to talk about it on today's show because a lot of times I talk to you guys about like cold approach and like, and not just in the dating context, because honestly, all of this stuff is happening. Let me tell y'all something. You want to know how I really got good with being really good and cool on the fly? In high school, y'all, I took drama class. I know that don't mean shit to everybody. It's not everybody that takes drama class is gonna be good, but I never find. I mean, I've always been like a low key, high key, funny guy. If you get to know me, right, and a cool dude, right. But you know what we did that made us really fucking good in drama class, and I thank my teacher, Mr. Spencer, for really allowing me to just be loose, man. We did a lot of improv. And it's really hard to teach people how to be like how to improv, like be good at the drop of a hat. You know what I'm saying? Because things are situational. That's what we call it in the dating world, in the pickup artists and in the dating world. It's called being situational. And one of the biggest and best things that he taught us was this game called freeze tag, right? And in this game, I don't know why my screen is going black, like I'm not using it. But anyway, hold on. In this game called freeze tag, what we would do, what's going on, Simply Deep? I got you. Give me 1 second. Let me get this thought out real quick, so I can give y'all this game real quick. In this game called freeze tag, it'll be a bunch of people sitting down on it's kind of like charades, but it's with two people, right? So it'll be a bunch of people sitting down in the chair, right? And the chair is facing the two people that's acting. And he will give us a topic, and we would just be acting out the topic. And then in the middle of whatever we're doing, somebody that's sitting down in the chair can say freeze, right? And you would have to freeze. And whatever position that you're in, you would have to stop and pause. And they get to get up and get to choose who they want to be. So if I'm paused in a sitting down position or a crouching position, and let's say there's a girl there, and let's say she's standing up or whatever, and I'm doing like a scene, acting like I'm proposing to her or whatever, right? And they say pause, right? Somebody can tap me because I'm already crouching, and she's standing up, and then they will have to get in the same position that I was in, right? And then they will have to pick up where I left off, but they will have to turn it into a completely different scene. So he can, instead of proposing, he can act like he's a shoe shiner, or he can act like here's your teacup, Your Majesty. You know, they would have to be creative and turn it into something else. So it was one of those games where you really had to use your imagination, but you also had to be good at acting, and then you also had to be good at being situational. Now, that's a muscle that is, that gets perfected over time, because, or if you're just very creative. And a lot of people don't realize that when you're a live streamer, and let's say you're doing blogging and vlogging, and you're taking people out with you on an escapade, and certain things are happening, like you're driving and people are cutting you off, or certain things is happening, and you're telling a story, and you got to be, tunnel vision, and you got to, man, it involves a lot. It involves a lot that a lot of people don't really understand. But when you get used to it, you can start to relax and have fun with it. You're not thinking of all of these different things. You're just living life. You're vlogging. You're taking it, things as it goes. Now, one of the things that we talked about on the last show, and shout outs to Beach, because Beach definitely does that a lot in her vlogging. You know what I'm saying? She does things on the fly, and that's fucking awesome. So definitely, if you love that style of recording and stuff like that, definitely she's one of the premier channels that you definitely have to follow. All right, just don't go over there with no fuck shit, because she will block you with the quickness, or roast you before you get blocked. So shout outs to Beachy in the building. Make sure you guys click on her channel, support her show, and definitely share her show, and definitely have fun, because she has a lot of fun. Another thing I want to point out to you, right? We talked about it on the last show also. We were talking about bookkeeping. Starting a YouTube channel is always a good idea. But we got some shows coming up. I want to collab with Miss V and do a couple of shows for you guys. Me and Miss V are talking about coming together and doing some exclusive content for people that want to start a YouTube channel or want to even do YouTube. You can do a faceless YouTube channel. You don't have to put your face out there. You know what I'm saying? But definitely, we'll talk about that a little bit later. I got y'all on that content. So we got a lot of stuff to get into. David said, I took drama. Really? Yeah, drama class will teach you a lot. It will teach you a lot. What really helped me really be good at situational stuff is drama class and improv. Not even just drama class, improv. Just getting good at improv. Because that's what a lot of these comedians that you guys are watching nowadays, that's what they do. They're improv. They do improv, so you got to be, pretty good at, doing things at the drop of a hat. You know what I'm saying? Which is being situational, situational, awareness and being just situational. You dig? So Beachy said, right, Sade is the blueprint, plus her story behind her music cannot be manufactured. Absolutely. And fun fact, y'all, a lot of people think Sade is just the beautiful young lady that's singing. It's the whole group. She's the face of the group. All right. Thank you so much for supporting the show, David. Yeah, hide the money, y'all. All right. Shout outs to Simply Deep. He said, how's your night going? It's daytime where I'm at, but it's going pretty well. Yesterday, I'm not even gonna lie, I stayed in bed all day yesterday studying, and I'm not even gonna lie, I forgot everything I studied, so I gotta go over it today, because I'm not gonna lie, I slept, I came off of a 4-show escapade. We did 3 shows in one day, and then I did an extra show, and then it went good. I was gonna do another show yesterday, but I'm not gonna lie, I fell asleep, studying. Because this month I got a couple of things to do, and I'm trying to see which one is gonna fall through first. You know what I'm saying? But we back on the spree, y'all. NDO, no days off. You know what I'm saying? No days off. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. I don't know why my phone is acting weird, but that's what I forgot. Shout outs to everybody. I can't see if anybody hit the Cash App. But if you have supported today's show and hit the Cash App, I appreciate you. Give me 1 second. We're going to get into it. You said, Kuda, you seem like the type of dude that will turn a naughty predicament into a funny-ass story. Oh, I have. I absolutely have. I hate to say it, but I actually absolutely have. And it's basically to take the. I mean, it's not necessarily to take the seriousness out of the air, but it's basically to. I would to cut the tension if there's any tension in the air. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pretty funny guy. But my thing is I mean, I can make anything funny, when I really put my mind to it. But my thing is inside jokes. You know what I'm saying? I'm like an inside joke guy. Like, if you get it, you get it. You know what I'm saying? So, I kind of, run with the inside joke trope type thing. Okay, I don't know why my phone is acting stupid, but I will restart it. I will reset my phone, I guess. But I hope everybody's night is going well. Happy holidays to everybody. You dig? I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far, man. We had an epic. I try to keep these shows up, but we had an epic jam session, man, in the beginning of the show. So I'm gonna try to keep it up as long as possible. Before I will have to trim it out. You know what I'm saying? To keep us in good standing with YouTube. Okay. So yeah, happy holidays to everybody, man. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are spending quality time with your family, and I hope this year you guys have obtained or at least took a bunch of steps closer to things that you want. You know what I'm saying? We talked about it on the last couple of shows, and we're going to talk about it a little bit more in depth on today's show about, obtaining some of the things that you want. Sometimes, especially in the West, we're going to have to really learn how to reconnect with God. You know what I'm saying? Because, we kind of are spoiled. We became accustomed to convenience. And a lot of times we don't think things are going to work for us or things are going to work out in a timely manner. And in a lot of cases, when things happen, because I've even learned within the past 2 days, man, with a lot of other little situations that I've been in, that you have to trust God's divine timing. You know what I'm saying? I'm a routine type of guy. I hate to feel uncomfortable if it's not self. If I'm not anticipating it or self, you know what I'm saying? If I don't do it myself, I don't like to feel uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Even though, like I said, we were talking about being situational. A lot of things that will happen to you situational wise will make you feel uncomfortable, and you have to learn how to adapt on the fly. Well, that goes for a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? But also, too, I tell you guys that I'm a preemptive guy. So, I'm not and honestly, I'm not even the best planner. You know what I'm saying? But I'm preemptive. I know how to see things and kind of, adapt and maneuver. But honestly, when something comes out of left field, I'm not going to lie. That's why I don't like surprises like that, unless, it's something that, that I'm looking forward to. I really don't like, I really don't like feeling uncomfortable. But honestly, it's a part of life, and it helps you with, adapting, and it helps you with understanding change. Okay? So, absolutely. It's one of those things that we got to get used to. All of us. Okay? Now, shout outs to everybody that hit the subscribe button. We got 15 votes on the poll. Getting into the first hour of the show. The question is, should OnlyFans models get put on child support? We kind of talked about the Miss B Nasty situation. We're going to go in on it on today's show. I know it's going to be a crazy thing for a lot of young ladies that want to, it's going to be a crazy thing for a lot of young ladies that want to, raise their kids and have to do what they have to do. But I don't know how you're going to explain to the judge how you're creating a safe environment for your child. You know, even during COVID, right? Remember when COVID was happening and a lot of the kids had to be schooled at home? And a lot of kids like got embarrassed by their parents. Music in the next room. Parents in the background smoking weed, walking around butt naked and all kinds of shit. You know, a lot of kids got, you know, really expelled and kicked out of certain curriculums and programs and stuff like that because other people had to see it, you know. And I know it's children, but, you know, just, you know, being on camera and, you know, CPS, all kinds of shit. So I wonder how that works. You know, how do you explain to the judge, yeah, you know, I'm a, I guess for lack of better word, sex worker. And yes, I take care of my children and I take care of them well. And yeah, you know, and honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, you know, I tell men, hey man, you know, don't get your seeds, you know, used as bullets against you. You know, don't, you know, nobody wants to get put in a position where their children are weaponized against them. But just let's be 100. You know, it's all, you know, women never really had the luxury to not, I wouldn't even say the luxury, my bad. They never really had the had to really think about if the child is theirs. You know, it's always theirs. It came from your coochie. You know, so mother's baby, father's maybe. You know what I'm saying? It's even going on right now with Blueface and Krishan. Krishan Rock was literally in the mall or at a some type of, you know, mall or whatever. And her ex ran up on her, and I'm not even gonna lie, I never got a good look at the nigga, but the baby does look like him, and he's like, yo, that's my baby, and blah blah blah. And people are wondering, yo, why is Krishan Rock's ex coming out of nowhere, running up on her and saying, hey, you know, I want to see my baby, or that baby is mine, and blah blah blah. And then Blueface, he's in jail. I think he should be coming out sometime next year. He kind of threw away what's left of a rap or boxing career that he got. And I don't know if you guys can hear me, but Krishan Rock's ex ran up on her. And when he focused the camera on his face, the baby does look like him. And Blueface got like her name tattooed on him. You know, he got her name tattooed on him. So, you know, I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. So, this is ridiculous, you know, at this point. When it comes down to, like, you know, children, custody, and whatever the courts are going to do. And people are wondering, oh, well, you know, why is he going after her for the baby? Nigga, it's a check. It's a check. And with all the BS that Krishan Rock and Blueface got on the internet and stuff like that, I'm not even gonna lie. He can prove that it's not a household. It's not a good household for that baby to grow up in. It's not. So I don't even know why my screen on my laptop is cutting off. Let me catch up on the comments and stuff like that. And that's crazy. I mean, babies and children nowadays are looked at as a big ass check on both sides, man and woman, you know? It's a big ass ATM. Big ass ATM. All right. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Let's get into it further as we go. Simply Deep said I had a nice Thanksgiving. Thanks for asking. No problem. Thanks. No problem. Beachy said, yep, if you are publicly earning, it's got to be accounted for. Yeah. And that's why we were talking about like the bookkeepers and stuff like that. If you got a good bookkeeper and you got a good accountant, honestly, I'm not going to say they can hide money from you. But honestly, like a lot of people got to understand taxes and how the business world works. You know, like, you know, with taxes and how the business world works, people were wondering, oh, well, how does Donald Trump, you know, how does he pay so less in taxes and all this other shit? Like you know, how does he pay less in taxes? You know, how is he? Because he's living off of his business. And honestly, that's why I said if you start a YouTube channel, that's technically a business. You know, what people do is and honestly, even when I got into bookkeeping, when they're training you, they gotta tell you, they actually tell you that, you know, they literally tell you that that the lingo and the jargon in accounting is different from what average people use when they're talking or doing business. So basically what you need to know as a business owner is a lot different than when regular people, just average people like me and you, or people are doing business. So what you do is, let's say you have a car, and let's say if you get sued or something happens to you and they come after you, they're going to start going after your assets. Okay, well, what do you have, you know, that is worth of value that we can take to put towards this balance that you owe? They'll go after your car. They'll put a lien against your house. They'll go after a lot of man, they'll start garnishing your wages. And honestly, I gave y'all the game a long time ago. You do know when you actually work for somebody, let's say if you're a kid and you're pushing carts at Publix and stuff like that. Little do you know, you're a business collabing with another business, and your job to as a business owner to work for another business is to just push carts for them. Let's say that, right? But a lot of people don't look at themselves as a business entity. So basically, you do a W-4, right? Damn, I done forgot. I haven't shit. Was it a W-4? I'm not look at me fucking up. I be forgetting all the numbers because there's so many different codes and numbers that you can go under. But honestly, you take the W-4 instead of the 1099. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't look at yourself as a business entity collabing with another business. But literally, that's what's going on. But it depends on how you look at yourself and what you're doing and stuff like that. Because you can even turn around and do a W-4 and take that W-4 and write all that shit off. If you have another business on the side, yes, I do work at this place, and the money from here, I need to write that off because I'm running a business on the side, you know. And I'm gonna tell you the truth: when you actually start running a business, I ain't gonna lie, a lot of people are gonna be less reluctant to like really hire you and stuff like that because they're like, you know what I'm saying? You kind of understand. You kind of understand how a lot of these jobs are getting over on a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? If you pay attention to certain things, because the lingo is different. Notice when you work for somebody, you work for a manager. Notice when you have a job, not a job. Notice when you have a business, you hire a manager to manage certain things so you can go off and do other things to make more money or bring in more income to your business. And the manager that you hired to help, you understand what I'm saying? It's a lot to go over, you know, and it's a lot that I've been learning. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know it sounds weird how I'm putting it. I'm probably not articulating it as well as I could. But let me tell you something. The reason why Trump don't really have to pay no money, and a lot of these business owners, like, I talked about it, right? I talked about it when, yeah, he can rob you. Yeah, you're right. Beach said tax evasion is common as long as you don't buy too many assets. You can ride. Yeah. Beach know what she's talking about. Yeah. He said COVID kids got messed up, coming back to school, smelling like weed on their clothes and low attendance. Yeah, absolutely. Because the teachers and the peer mediators and all the staff was just like, yeah, why does your child smell like weed? They question your child, are you smoking weed? Okay, is anybody in your household smoking weed? But anyway, what was I about to say? You can take all the stuff you own and put it in the name of the business. I used to always wonder, why do people have offices in their house? Why do people have these like offices in their house? Like, what are they doing? Like, why do these people have offices in their house? Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay. Yeah, I used to always wonder, why do these people got offices in their house? Because guess you can write that shit off on your taxes. Every single thing you do, you can write it off on your taxes. If you buy a stapler, keep that receipt. You write it off on your taxes. If you pay for gas, just like Uber, write it off on your, like, Uber is a good example. If it's your personal car, you can put that in you can donate your car. You can put your car in your business. You know what I'm saying? 1099 life, you can start an LLC. You can say you're running a small driving company, and you can put the car in your business. So if something happens and they come after you, they can't take your car. They're coming after you, not your business. When you buy lunch and you're eating Taco Bell in your car while driving Uber, you can write that off. Every single thing you can write off. Yeah, itemized deductions. That's exactly what they call it. Thank you, UFO. Y'all know your player partner a little bit slow, but you know what he's talking about, right? You can write it off as itemized deductions. If you buy a damn phone holder, if you buy a fucking steering wheel cover, if you buy a GPS, if you buy, even if it's an app on your phone, you're using it to add to your business. If you buy a book on business, all of that shit gets written off. All of it. The reason why you got a screenshot, and the reason why you got to like, for example, my bookkeeping clients, I use QuickBooks. So instead of, and I will call them and check in on them, wish them happy holidays, everything, because I'm going to have a book of clients. But I will tell them to take a picture of all their receipts and send them to me. So when I go into my QuickBooks account and I look into their account, I get to see all the receipts and stuff. And when I'm doing reconciliations and stuff like that, and I'm noting everything, I'm going to be as detailed as possible. So when I pass that information off to an accountant, they can see they can see all the work that I did. They can it makes my job easy. It makes my client's job easy, and it makes the accountant's job easy to navigate the story of the money. This is the money that I earned doing this, and this is where it went. So it's the same thing, and I know this is wild as shit, when you're a you know a hoe for show, not even a hoe. When you're a sex worker, I gotta tune down my language, y'all. I gotta start doing business. You know, when you're a you know a sex worker, and let's say you work on OnlyFans and you buy the biggest dildo that they got on Amazon. You too can deduct this from your taxes, you know? You too can write, I know this is wild as shit, but you too can write that dildo off as a... You can write the Thrustmaster dildo as an itemized deduction on your taxes. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Beach. God forbid they go to H&R Block. You better make sure your H&R Block tax consultant is a dude. I would not be able to look somebody in the eye and be like, all right, so on March the 2nd, I bought this gigantic rose to put on my coochie for my you know, for my online customers, and yes, I need this to be deducted. You know, I'm just saying. And I honestly see on the fly, look at what I just said about people having offices in their home and being able to write off staplers, staples, the fax machines, whatever it may be, right? Or going paperless, right? If a woman has a designated room, even her bedroom, and she does OnlyFans and turns that into her office, so to speak, yeah, that's kind of like the same thing if you think about it. You said lingerie, oil. Yeah, Diddy gets to write off all his oils. Lingerie, mattress, rope. Yeah, that swinging contraption that you got at the top of your bed that you're using. You get to write that off. The massage chair. And I'm gonna tell you some real shit. That shit is costly. That shit is costly. Yo, I'm really like when I get this certification, I'm really thinking about going after OnlyFans models, yo. No, for real, because honestly, that will help with my business, because word of mouth, women and dudes love to talk, so word of mouth, man. Dude's gonna be in her chat box thirsting, and I'm gonna just be in the chat box just saying some real shit. I'm like, you know what people are afraid of when it comes down to doing taxes? Auditing. Oh yeah, the word audit will scare the shit out of a business owner. Auditing. Audit. While she's squirting on that dildo, I'll be like, hey baby girl, you can write that off. That octopus dildo cost about $79.99 on Amazon. You can write that off on your taxes. Honestly, as a bookkeeper, you gotta look out for your clients. You gotta make sure they're getting the best deal. But I ain't gonna lie, man. You got to make sure how your shit is set up. You got to make sure her ass can pay you monthly. Real talk, you got to make sure she better be able to pay that monthly fee and stuff like that. Cause like some customers, right? What we have to learn doing taxes and stuff is that if they don't have QuickBooks or Zero, the accounting software that you use, you have to onboard them. So you have to set up their account and you have to onboard them, which could be an extra cost, but you have to onboard them. And then also too, sometimes with the onboarding process, it's in your name. So sometimes you will handle their monthly expenses and stuff like that. You know, when it comes down to paying for QuickBooks, and then also when it comes down to them, you know what I'm saying, paying you for your work and stuff like that. So and honestly, your bank account is hooked up to your QuickBooks account. So honestly, you just set a date, and you know, when you get paid, it gets drafted to your account. All right. You said an accountant told me to have a set. Yeah, and you definitely, to make it easy, do not have your business. Do not have your business. Your business, like, have your business, have a whole account separated for your business, and have another account separated for your personal. Because when we do the reconciliations and stuff like that, we need to be able to add the details, like, okay, this is for your personal, this is for your business and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely have a completely separate everything. You don't want all your eggs in one basket. And it should have been like that in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you have your personal here and your business here. You know what I'm saying? And not only does it make it easier for you, and it makes it easier for the client. You know what I'm saying? So basically, like Robert Kiyosaki said, he never really got rich until he hired a bookkeeper, because bookkeepers, we work with the CPAs, we work with a lot of people, and honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, I look forward to doing bookkeeping for other people, especially wealthy people and stuff like that, because you'll actually see how they have their business accounts set up. You know what I'm saying? And you know, when you have your bookkeeping company, that can teach you how to set up your business account. You can do your own bookkeeping and reconciliations and stuff like that. So, you know, all 2025, I look forward to gaining that knowledge. You know, Simply Deep said, you also seem like the type of dude that will cover a chick's mouth during a wild hookup in some secluded area. Oh man. Simply Deep, I can't even tell you the half of it. You're gonna get me in trouble, man. You're gonna get me into some good trouble. You know? Shout outs to you, man. We'll talk about it. Said, I love your knowledge about finances and taxes and stuff. Listen, I'm still learning. You know, I'm still learning. I'm not gonna tell you like I'm a professional or anything like that, but I am still learning, and I still have a lot to learn on the bookkeeping side of the game. And I look forward to learning it on the bookkeeping side of the game, because I'm going through my learning phase where everything is clicking. You know what I'm saying? I've put in enough hours trying to do what I'm doing, and I'm going through a phase where things are clicking. It's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So I understand it. But the average person really don't know these things. And you need somebody to explain it to you. You know what I'm saying? And the person that will explain it to you is like someone doing your taxes, an accountant, or a bookkeeper. You understand what I'm saying? But you really don't need to, you know, and then some businesses, they have to hire an accountant and a bookkeeper. Now, what am I talking about when it comes down to bookkeeping? Well, it's a weird world. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird world because a lot of accountants, they're doing bookkeeping. You know what I'm saying? Because in the bookkeeping world, before an accountant can do their job, bookkeeping has to get done first. You know, there's a lot of organization that has to go on so that the accountant is working with the right numbers. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why it's good to have a good bookkeeper so that they can help your accountant do what your accountant needs to do. But the thing is that if you don't have a good bookkeeper, your accountant got to do bookkeeping before they can do their accountant job. So what happens is, your accountant can make more money off of you because it's like, okay, well, before I can do anything to help you out, I got to do bookkeeping. And it's not even about them making more money off of you. Your accountant can save you a lot of money, but if you don't have the proper bookkeeping done, you're fucked. And the thing is this. When you run a business, You can bookkeep for yourself. That's what QuickBooks is for. You can bookkeep for yourself. But the thing is that if your numbers are wrong and you don't know how to bookkeep, or bookkeeping is like who, like at the end of a long work shift, especially if you're really hands-on in your business, like you help serve the customers, you deal with employees, you making sure things are going right. Bro, at the end of the day, who really wants to sit down and do all their books like that, you know? So that's why a lot of people hire like a relative or like a family member or somebody else to help them with their books. Okay? Now, here's the thing with that. You might make a mistake. You might punch in the wrong number. You might be able to do your books, but things aren't organized in a way that it makes sense. And then what you would do is you would hire a bookkeeper to do what's called a cleanup. Okay, yeah, there's some things that I need organized. It's like, you know, you'll hire a bookkeeper to do a cleanup. So some bookkeepers don't have to do bookkeeping for the company. Sometimes you'll just get hired to do a cleanup. You understand what I'm saying? So you can perform a cleanup. Sometimes your statements are wrong. So you'll hire a bookkeeper to look over certain things. Sometimes, you know, it's confusing to learn how to do payroll. So one thing you can also learn as a bookkeeper is to do payroll. Okay, how much employees does this company have? Okay, how much hours did they work? How does that work? You know, so it's other little assets that you can pick up as a bookkeeper other than just basic bookkeeping. You can learn how to do payroll. You can learn how to do cleanups. You can learn how to do bank reconciliations. You can do the full thing. So a lot of people are like, okay, well, you know, you know, and as a bookkeeper, honestly, you can get paid a bonus on top of it for doing payroll and reconciliations and stuff like that. But as a bookkeeper, you want to charge monthly to maintain the books. You know, so it's a lot going into it. You know, there's people making there's people making $200,000-$300,000 a year for doing bookkeeping, and they're using QuickBooks as a tool for efficiency. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of what I'm getting into. But it's taking a minute because I'm not gonna lie, I did, but I didn't. I passed a lot of sections of the certification test for QuickBooks, but I didn't pass like 2 or 3 parts. So instead of having to wait 2-3 more months, I'm going to a seminar this month on the 11th to you know, to get my certification. So definitely y'all cross y'all fingers for me. I absolutely been working my ass off and have not been bullshitting. All right. Now, Kuda, I know y'all ain't interested. I know some of y'all are saying, Kuda, we're not interested in none of this shit. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you telling us this? Well, I could have been a fucked up gentleman and took this whole time to shit on OnlyFans models and to shit on Miss B Nasty and to talk crazy about people. And you see, I took the better route. I didn't do that. I took the route and said, hey, I'm going to take this opportunity to kind of educate you guys on something that I'm learning and something that I find that I didn't find interesting at first, but I find it super interesting now. You know what I'm saying? About finances and stuff like that, because we're past the age of the gig economy. We're past the age of the gig economy. I'm telling you guys, going into the future, you're going to have to learn how to either run or start a business. Fucked up part about that is that to be a business owner, it's really a personality thing. Honestly, you have to have the personality to start and run a business. And then not even that. If you start and run a business, it got to be something that you're interested in, something that you have somewhat of an interest in. And when you don't know how to run a business, or you don't understand business, or all of this information is overwhelming to you, if you don't know something, You have to pay for that knowledge. So you have to hire somebody that does know those things. You know what I'm saying? You're not wrong. But in America, shit, just to fucking enjoy what the fuck you got going on and not getting it took from you. You know, you gotta understand certain things. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, instead of being in the gig, you're gonna have to run a business. If you're doing phone flipping and you've been doing phone flipping for a while and it's working for you, after a while you're gonna have to teach people how to phone flip. You're gonna have to you're running a phone flipping business. A lot of times the gig is the damn business. The gig is the business. And if you guys ever like been to school and you guys ever like participated in selling candy or fundraising, like you're literally selling candy to get like a PlayStation or an Xbox or a free picture for picture day or whatever the hell you're selling candy for, you're running a legit business, you know? And to a certain degree, you're gonna have to understand sales. If you don't understand any of this stuff, you're gonna have to hire somebody that does. And then that's gonna have to come out of your bookkeeping. But you have OnlyFans models that are breaking a lot of dudes for money. I think Miss B Nasty was like, yo, I make like $300K a year or something like that. And she's like, yo, even Bernice Burgos, was making a lot of fucking money. Pinky, all of these people that, that were in the industry, and they're like, hey, I know girls. I can, I even got cursed out by some of the models that I've dated by telling them to go buy a fucking camera. It's like, well, listen, if this model shit don't work out, you own a camera, and all of these girls that want to get, professional photos and stuff like that, learn how to do that. I've had hoes laugh at me because it's an ongoing joke when I talk to hoes. Say, hey, why don't you just go get a lawnmower and start a lawn mowing business? They laugh at you. They laugh at you. So I know it's crazy to be an OnlyFans model. Because OnlyFans, let me tell y'all something, because, it's no different than pimping. It's either you pointing the finger or somebody else is pointing the finger telling you to go do something. It's either you run the business or you work for the business. Where do you want to be? And there's nothing wrong if you're working for somebody. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. You understand what I'm saying? If you're content. But a lot of times the salary or your paycheck is the price that you're accepting to not chase your dreams. And that's not always necessarily true, because you can also learn how to start a business while working for other people. So you got some people that's confined to a job. You got some people that is using that job as a stepping stone. And then you got some people that just don't know what the hell is going on. But my paycheck better be right come Friday. Especially now. This is a great conversation to have throughout the holidays, y'all. Too bad nobody on YouTube talks about this. Nobody's really giving, a lot of people on YouTube talk about this, but I'm talking about in this sector. You know what I'm saying? And if you learned something or got a little bit of mental chewing gum, I need you to do me a huge favor and hit the Cash App and support a young black brother that's really giving y'all a message today. I definitely need you guys to support the show via Cash App, Super Chat, PayPal, Pay a Player, Coffee. Because with all the foolishness and foolery that people talk about in these spaces, it's always good to re-cleanse your palate and maybe learn something. And everything I'm talking about, I'm telling you, man, do some research on it. You know what I'm saying? I would love for you guys to do some research on it. Come back and talk about it in the chat, and let's chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Let's chop it up. And if you're interested in bookkeeping, hit me up. I got a lot of free resources for you. Okay? Now, it's either you're telling somebody what to do or you're getting told what to do. You understand what I'm saying? And let's take the guy that's pushing shopping carts as an example, right? His boss is his pimp. If you're a cashier at a grocery store, your boss is your pimp. Your boss keeps you in a well-cooled building. Your boss employs you. He gives you outfits to wear, the uniform. You're a cashier, so it is kind of funny, and I hate to say it like this, but you're handling your boss's money. There's more money in that motherfucking register than what he gonna pay your ass. He tells you to greet the customers and be nice to the customers. And just you having a personality and how you go about doing your job. Do you know you make your boss more money? Let's say if you were rude to the customer and the customer says, "I'm not shopping here no more." That loses your boss money. That loses your boss's money. But guess what? You being nice, you showing some hospitality, you're bringing customers back, and this makes your boss money over and over and over and over and over again. You being nice to a customer and you're showing customer service, and you make sure that the customer has a good experience so that they come back. You're making your boss a lot of fucking money off of that one customer that you're dealing with. And this gets replicated over and over again. And what's going on, Jalen? And low key, give me 1 second. I'm gonna read the comments. And low key, if you're really good at doing this, right, you're learning what it takes to be a business owner, or at least an entrepreneur. You understand what I'm saying? You're learning how to deal with customers. You're learning about sales. You're learning a lot of things. You're learning the proper things that it takes to run a business or to keep a business running. You understand? So you have to look at it like this, right? You're another entity collabing with another entity, because you can take that knowledge and start your own business. When I used to work for a grocery store, right, there's something called stress, right? Like items that has been dropped off the shelf, boxes that have been damaged, things that have been broken. They don't lose money off of that shit. They'll take that bitch right up and put it on a clearance rack, and instead of making nothing from it, they made something from it. It's business. And with bookkeeping, there's something called a profit margin. Hey, this is what's making you your money. Hey, this is driving sales forward. Hey, you need to, you know what I'm saying? You need to focus more on this, because this is where your money is coming from. This is the bread and butter of your business. Customer service might be the bread and butter. This item that you're selling might be the bread and butter. Ladies, why you think a lot of ladies need why you think a lot of, like, pussy sells itself? Why you think a lot of women need pimps? Your attitude might get in the way. You don't know how to market yourself. You're not positioning yourself right. I'm not teaching y'all how to pimp, y'all. But look, even hoes hire a PI. A lot of people that don't know what's going on in the street when dealing with dirty meat is that a pimp is more so of a manager, a good one, a real one. You know, he'll put you in a good one. You got to make sure you choose up on the right one if that's the life you want to live. He's supposed to get you an apartment. He's supposed to pay your monthly expenses and your bills and stuff like that. The nigga damn near a street bookkeeper. I know it sounds funny, but it's the truth. Because it's a stressful environment for a woman to work in that environment. Why am I bringing this up? Because I'm giving y'all some game before we get into what we're talking about. Nobody here does this. And when you're working in that stressful environment, a pimp's supposed to keep you protected on the blade or wherever the hell you choose to conduct business. If a trick not paying, a pimp is slaying, or he gonna be on his way, or whatever. So this is why they gladly will pay him. They don't want to deal with the money. It's too much of a hey, he tells you, you do this, I will handle this, and this will be handled. It's a stressful environment that a lot of these women work in, and they're going to spend their money on clothes, food, drugs, transportation, bail, all kinds of different stuff. So when you work for and listen to what I'm saying, because it's like Uber. If I drive for Uber, I'm a business entity collabing with Uber. Uber is the middleman. I'm a business entity collabing with Uber, maybe using my car or renting a car from them, which is a fourth person in the pie. And I'm serving their customers. Yes, when you work for OnlyFans, you're an entrepreneur, but it's your business entity collabing with OnlyFans to serve customers or tricks. So OnlyFans is the pimp. OnlyFans provides the platform. They provide the chat rooms, the gigs, the data that you're using. They provide a lot of that stuff. So these are things that should be told to people before they can make money. I remember one time I went to go do my taxes, and I owed a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't count certain things and stuff like that. And my tax lady, she looked out for me. I go to H&R Block, right? And I remember there was a Spanish dude that was beside me, right? And he drove for Uber full time. And I kind of, I was waiting for the lady to come back with my stuff, right? And she was like, "Good news, you made $100,000 and stuff like that." And the guy was like, "Yeah." And she was like, "Okay, well, yeah, but you owe us like $50K or something like that." I said, damn. And I know he didn't have it. I was like, shit. And he looked tired. I know he didn't have it. I wonder whatever happened to him. Because you got to deduct all of that shit. And Uber be playing games, bro. They will make you drive to the other side of town and then pay you $4. Then you got to put gas in. And then let me tell you something that's even more fucked up. You're like, damn, they paid me $4. And out of that $4 that they pay you, you got to take taxes out of that. So they didn't even pay you $4. They paid you like $2, $3. They even have apps for Uber drivers where it does the calculations for you. So you're not it's basically kind of bookkeeping. So you're not fucked up at the end of the year. What happened to him hopefully don't happen to you. So hopefully you can find somebody that can finesse the TurboTax. Okay. Shout out to UFO. He said, I had a lot of customers or clients that turned out to be bookkeepers or accountants, but wasn't sure if it would be a conflict of interest to hire them. Ah, interesting. Simply Deep said, whenever you're free to talk about whatever, he said you're free to talk about whatever you want in your channel. Yeah, absolutely. But no, I really want to take this time to, talk to you guys and give you guys some information on stuff. I mean, there's so much fuckery that y'all can find and watch on YouTube. I would like to kind of be a breath of fresh air when it comes down to certain things, So, I appreciate you guys definitely giving y'all input and definitely rocking with a player and supporting, you know what I'm saying? So, and even Miss B Nasty, I mean, I hope she, figure out her situation. I mean, it don't matter if she's doing OnlyFans or whatever. I'm not going to wish bad on the young lady. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of people need this type of knowledge because the fucked up part is, and what I'm getting into is that when a friend tells you, or you see a commercial for like Uber or OnlyFans, all you get told is that you could make money. And yeah, that's true. But it could, if you're not ready to be an entrepreneur, it could fuck your life up. And they prey on that because the average person is not ready to be an entrepreneur. Y'all, make sure y'all please hit the like button, hit the Cash App, support the show. Let me give y'all some game. Let me drop a huge gem on you. I'm about to drop a huge gem on you real quick before because I gotta run and grab something real quick. But let me drop this gem on you real quick. Pay attention to what I'm about to tell you. What's going on, Azrael? Oh man, Azrael, have you been here for the whole conversation? You should know what I'm talking about. Now let me drop a gem on y'all real quick. Ever notice why Uber and OnlyFans are always hiring? Because the type of company it is, or they are, it's a revolving door. So they're forever hiring because they're forever firing. And not even forever firing and forever hiring. A lot of people are walking away from it. Fucked up part about OnlyFans is that you're a content creator. You might as well have started YouTube. But it's the quick money that gets people. Yeah, fast turnover rate. Absolutely. It's the quick money that reels a lot of people in. And if you're not taking that quick money and starting a business, it's going to fuck you over real bad. If you're not taking the quick money and starting a business, it's going to mess you up really bad. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's going on. Yeah, fast turnover rate. So they're forever hiring and they're forever firing, and a lot of people are walking away from it. And then there's a lot of women that just think that, hey, well, I'm just gonna give you a online peep show, and that's all I need to do. And it's like, no, you gotta start. You gotta create content. You're a content creator. Even though you're doing the same thing all the other women on there are doing, you gotta, and then not even that, you gotta be able to stand out from what all the other women are doing. You gotta be able to stand out. So you gotta be creative. This is why a lot of them don't really last long because honestly, it's work, man. It's hard work, It's hard work to seduce and reduce and break tricks like that all fucking day. That's like asking these stupid demands and stuff like that. And hey, can you treat me like shit today? Or hey, can you know what I'm saying? It's hard fucking work. Okay? So give me a second. I'm gonna let this play real quick. I gotta run and grab something because I'm gonna replay this. All right. Let me see what Azrael said before I bounce. You said fact. Turnover rate works well for a company like OnlyFans and Uber because they hire subcontractors. That's what they call them. Entrepreneurs. You're basically subcontractor, y'all, is basically a fancy word of you're a business collabing with another business. So it's not like you work for Uber or whatever, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? You know, they're basically outsourcing what would have been their employees to regular people, and it makes them more money because they can be the middleman and they can hire you to do the job. And it's the sleight of hand too, because they take advantage that a lot of people don't want a boss or a manager hovering over them, when in actuality, an entity, Uber, is your boss and manager. Whoever is handling your case is your boss and manager. So Uber is still your boss and manager, but the thing is that they use the sleight of hand because it makes it more, you know, it makes them more it makes it seem like, you know, hey, I don't have a boss, I don't have to answer to nobody, but you do. You have to answer to Uber. So shout outs to Azrael dropping this game. He said the fast turnover rate works well for a company like OnlyFans and Uber because they hire subcontractors. They don't have to pay you, and they don't have to pay you'll for God damn it, I can't see this. Okay, here we go. They don't have to pay you full benefits like a pension or health care. Absolutely. And then honestly too, they give you some bullshit insurance. It's like bullshit liability insurance that they give you. And honestly too, y'all are destroying your cars. Y'all are destroying your vehicles. Like, you gotta, like, honestly, when you sign up for Uber, you gotta start an LLC and put your car into the, you know, donate your car as an asset to the LLC. And then also on top of that, there's another hustle where people buy a bunch of cars, they start an LLC, and they put their cars on Turo. It's kind of like a little bit different than Uber. And basically you rent out your car to other people. But guess what? Turo is basically the Uber of what you're doing and stuff like that. So they provide you the platform and they provide you the customers and stuff like that. But guess what? When people slam your car door, or you have to pay for maintenance and things of that sort with your vehicle, yeah, you know. You know, they be destroying your damn car. Yeah, Jalen, we all are content creators, but some people are content copiers, content repeaters, you know. Okay, so definitely, if you want to be a content creator, you gotta stay away from that. Now, give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play, and I'll be right back. I gotta run and grab something. Give me 1 second, y'all.
This is adult film star, P-star, Miss Nasty B, and she's kind of going viral right now about a topic that I think is really interesting, surprising topic, which has to do with adult female stars paying child support. Have you ever thought of that? Because I've never actually thought of that. There must be a lot of them. And we're going to find out why here in just a little bit. By the way, this photo of her smiling here like this was kind of hard to find because most photos on her page were questionable photos that would put my channel at risk of like getting flagged, you know, of her in positions like this. Yep, a bunch of different photos just like that. The caption of this video reads, "Wow, her baby daddy put her on child support. The courts asked her to pay $5K. This is not what she owes. This is $5K a month." And the question here that I'm also going to ask you is, was he right or wrong for doing this to his baby mama? Let's get it.
I'm living my best life. And then somebody, I ain't gonna say no names, but I also might call him my baby daddy, decided when he got out the military after doing 20 plus years, that retirement, disability, and school money wasn't enough for him. So he had to hit his baby mama for child support. And so I was like, dang, baby daddy, I'm not doing enough. Do you need more help? What do I need to help with? Do I need to help with your mortgage? Do I need to pay a bill? Do I need to take over a tuition? What do I need to do more of? And he like, I don't know. And I'm like, what the mean you don't know? You went in there and told them people you needed help. What you need help with? And he like, I don't know. I don't need help. I'm a grown man. I don't need no help. That's.
We got a part 2 here. Part 2 of the video. Let's go. And then, of course, you guys give your take.
What you saying? So I'm like, dang. So what you need child support for? I'm confused. So anyways, he still takes me. They look at my finances and they was like, oh my gosh, you make a lot of money. So we want you to pay $5,000 a month for your one child. That baby don't even got $5K of expenses. That baby can't even spend $5K in one day if we let him. He don't even know what $5K is. You want me to give it to who? That man? Or what? Oh, just because you make that much.
This is a really interesting video for me because what was going through my mind as I'm listening to this is, first off, I didn't know who this chick was, right? And I was surprised. You're probably surprised, but I didn't know who she was. And it was through reading comments, seeing that other people make content about her. And I saw a Shannon Sharp video, and that doesn't mean that I've never watched an adult film before in my life. I think if you grew up in the era of phones and the internet, then you have definitely been exposed to that, right? Not that I support it, I do not, but I just think that's the case. And I really think, just side note, that there are like 2 types of people. There's a type of people who know adult film stars and P stars by name. You've probably met somebody who's like, oh, that's such and such, and that's it. I have never been that guy. But let's get into this topic real quick. So what do you guys think? I immediately think that there are a whole lot of female adult stars who are on child support. That's what started to register in my mind. Because you got to think of the environment that a lot of these women are in. You got to think of the type of lifestyle that they have. It's probably really easy to prove why a child should not be in the mother's custody if she's involved in adult P-star work. That's probably a straight layup. In addition to that, you hear how she referenced the baby as that baby. It doesn't sound like a mother who's has a healthy connection with her child. Let's check out some of these comments, see what the people have to say. First comment here reads, real question is, why don't she have the baby? Which is followed by a response here that says, usually once they start doing SW, which is sex work, it makes them unfit to care for the child. The world still frowns on adult content. She's not the only female in the industry on child support. So I guess there's more. There's a lot of them on child support here. Somebody else who says, ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Another person here added equality with the heart eye emoji. It's funny. Somebody else here says, one thing about them tables, they always turn. Here's somebody else who says, why she got a problem with it. If it was reversed, all women would be rooting for her. Pay that damn money.
All right, hold on now. Now I'm back. Let's run this back from the top real quick. I can give you some commentary on it. Let's go. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. Thank you, everybody, for being here. It's Player Talk Radio. Lord have mercy. Give me 1 second. I gotta run again. Give me 1 second, man. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna let this play again.
He put her on child support. The courts asked her to pay $5K. This is not what she owes. This is $5K a month. And the question here that I'm also going to ask you is, was he right or wrong for doing this to his baby mama? Let's get it.
I'm living my best life. And then somebody, I ain't going to say no names, but I also might call him my baby daddy, decided when he got out the military after doing 20 plus years, that retirement, disability, and school money wasn't enough for him. So he had to hit his baby mama for child support. And so I was like, dang, baby daddy, I'm not doing enough? Do you need more help? What do I need to help with? Do I need to help with your mortgage? Do I need to pay a bill? Do I need to take over a tuition? What do I need to do more of? And he like, I don't know. And I'm like, what the mean you don't know? You went in there and told them people you needed help. What you need help with? And he like, I don't know. I don't need help. I'm a grown man. I don't need no help. That's.
We got a part 2 here. Part 2 of the video. Let's go. And then, of course, you guys give your take.
What you saying? So I'm like, damn. So what you need child support for? I'm confused. So anyways, he still takes me. They look at my finances and they was like, oh my gosh, you make a lot of money. So we want you to pay $5,000 a month for your one child. That baby don't even got $5K of expenses. That baby can't even spend $5K in one day if we let him. He don't even know what $5K is. You want me to give it to who? That man? Or what? Oh, just because you make that much.
This is a really interesting video for me because what was going through my mind as I'm listening to this is, first off, I didn't know who this chick was, right? And I was surprised. You're probably surprised, but I didn't know who she was. And it was through reading comments, seeing that other people make content about her. And I saw a Shannon Sharp video, and that doesn't mean that I've never watched an adult film before in my life. I think if you grew up in the era of phones and the internet, then you have definitely been exposed to that, right? Not that I support it, I do not, but I just think that's the case. And I really think, just side note, that there are like 2 types of people. There's a type of people who know adult film stars and P stars by name for doing this to his baby mama. Let's get it.
I'm living my best life. And then somebody, I ain't gonna say no names, but I also might call him my baby.
This is
all right. Let's try this again. We're back. All right. Lord, I'm out of breath. I have to go up to the roof. All right. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, let's go.
Adult film star, P star, Miss Nasty B. And she's kind of going viral right now about a topic that I think is really interesting. Surprising topic, which has to do with adult female stars paying child support. Have you ever thought of that? Because I've never actually thought of that. There must be a lot of them. And we're going to find out why here in just a little bit. By the way, this photo of her smiling here like this was kind of hard to find because most photos on her page were questionable photos that put my channel at risk of like getting flagged, of her in positions like this. Yep, a bunch of different photos just like that. The caption of this video reads, wow, her baby daddy put her on child support. The courts asked her to pay $5K. This is not what she owes. This is $5K a month. And the question here that I'm also going to ask you is, was he right or wrong for doing this to his baby mama? Let's get it.
I'm living my best.
And I'm going to tell you the truth. I mean, if they're on the internet bragging about how they breaking dudes, how they making a whole bunch of money, yeah, some people will sit and wait in the cut and wait till you make that money and be like, hey, well, here we go. You know what I'm saying? At this point, Miss B Nasty need a goddamn accountant or bookkeeper, so when she go back to court, she can get that amount lowered. She can get that amount lowered. But I'm gonna tell you some real shit too, man. You just got to be careful, man. They do the same thing in the music industry, which we're gonna talk about a little bit later, because we're gonna go in on this Drake thing. We'll give y'all some more insights on that. Y'all hit the Cash App, support the show. They will put you can put out a song, right? And it can have a sample in it, and you think it's all good, or you probably even tried to clear it or even cleared the samples to a certain degree. and they will make sure you make a certain amount of money, and then boom, right at the end or in the middle of your success, you get hit with another. You get hit with a you get hit with a claim. You know what I'm saying? So there's people that sit back and wait till you get some money, so they know you got some money, and then they hit you with whatever. That seems like the case right here. Her baby daddy sat back. Oh, true. Oh, F these niggas. Oh, you doing this. Oh, you okay. No back and forth on social media. No, none of that. Just boom. $5K. That's crazy.
Life. And then somebody, I ain't gonna say no names, but I also might call him my baby daddy, decided when he got out the military after doing 20 plus years that retirement, disability, and school money wasn't enough for him. So he had to hit his baby mama for child support.
That's crazy. You got to pay somebody 60 big ones, 60,000 buckaroos. 60,000 buckaroos a year. So if you think about it, 5K times 12 is 60. Okay. All right.
And so I was like, dang, baby daddy, I'm not doing enough. Do you need more help? What do I need to help with? Do I need to help with your mortgage? Do I need to pay a bill? Do I need to take over a tuition? What do I need to do more of? And he like, I don't know. And I'm like, what the mean you don't know? You went in there and told them people you needed help. What you need help with? And he like, I don't know. I don't need help. I'm a grown man. I don't need no help.
We got a part 2 here. Part 2 of the video. Let's go. And then, of course, you guys give your take.
So I'm like, dang. So what you need child support for?
So I'm wondering, does he have full custody? Does he have full custody of the child, or does she have full custody? And then, like I said, it will be hard for her to explain to the judge that the child will have their own room, and the child will be in a decent environment. So let's go.
I'm confused. So anyway, he still takes me. They look at my finances and they was like, oh my gosh, you make a lot of money. So we want you to pay $5,000 a month for your one child. That baby don't even got $5K of expenses. That baby can't even spend $5K in one
that baby
day if we let him. He don't even know what $5K is. You want me to give it to who? That man? Or what?
Damn, that baby and that man.
Oh, just because you make that much.
This is a really interesting video for me because what was going through my mind as I'm listening to this is, first off, I didn't know who this chick was, right? And I was surprised. You're probably surprised, but I didn't know who she was. And it was through reading comments, seeing that other people make content about her. And I saw a Shannon Sharp video, and that doesn't mean that I've never watched an adult film before in my life. I think if you grew up in the era of phones and the internet, then you have definitely been exposed to that, right? Not that I support it, I do not, but I just think that's the case. And I really think, just side note, that there are like two types of people. There's a type of people who know adult film stars and...
What's going on, Fighter Complex? Shout out to the Fighter Complex in the building. Fighter Complex said, F them kids, man. Oh, man. Okay, let's see what you guys said on the poll. You said, should OnlyFans... the question is, should OnlyFans models get put on child support? 52% of you guys says yes, they are not exempt. 3% of you guys said no, they are hardworking. 21% of you guys said they gotta live and survive too, and 24% says charge them hoes. Lord have mercy. Crazy thing is, I'm surprised that the manosphere hasn't jumped on this. This would be their winter is coming moment. But all right, let's get it.
P stars by name. You know, you've probably met somebody who's like, oh, that's such and such, and that's it.
But then again, why are you dealing with hoes? But anyway,
I have never been that guy. But let's get into this topic real quick. So, what do you guys think? I immediately think that there are a whole lot of female adult stars who are on child support. That's what started to register in my mind. Because you got to think of the environment that a lot of these women are in. You got to think of the type of lifestyle that they have. It's probably really easy to prove why a child should not be in the mother's custody if she's involved in adult P-star work. That's probably a straight layup. In addition to that, you hear how she referenced the baby as that baby.
See?
It doesn't sound like a mother who's has a healthy connection with her child. Let's check out some of these comments, see what the people have to say. First comment here reads, real question is, why don't she have the baby? Which is followed by a response here that says, usually once they start doing SW, which is SEX work, it makes them unfit to care for the child. The world still frowns on adult content. She's not the only female in the industry on child support. So I guess there's more. There's a lot of them on child support here. Somebody else who says, ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. Another person here added equality with the heart eye emoji is funny. Somebody else here says, one thing about them tables, they always turn. Here's somebody else who says, why she got a problem with it. If it was reversed, all women would be rooting for her. Pay that damn money, sis. Somebody else here says, what's the issue? It's support for your child that lives with dad. Now, I'm not sure if he found her while she was doing adult content. That's just setting your child's life up for failure. That's setting yourself up for failure, of course, because you're going to be dealing with that for sure, right? There's a whole lot wrong here. Now, I did hear her mention that she was in the military. As I was looking for photos, I stumbled on a photo of her.
I think they met in the military.
Also served. So maybe they found each other while they were both there and he didn't know. Who knows? I don't know the backstory. Just trying to put some pieces together. What do you guys think? Somebody else here says, why do he have the ... Never mind. So this person's probably asking, well, why does he have custody? I think it's because of the type of work that she does. Somebody else here is quoting her saying, best life without your...
So that's what I'm saying. But a lot of women does OnlyFans and they have full custody of their children. I mean, I'm not saying that they're sneaking and doing it. But see, that's what makes this interesting. So let's go.
Child is wild. She did say that in the very beginning. Here I am living my best life, which is followed by a response that says exactly. And the final comment in response to that says, that went over a majority of people's heads. Women getting dumber by the day, no cap. Here's another comment that reads, they always be confused when it's on the other foot. Somebody else here added to the conversation and said, it's extremely telling that she refers to her child as that baby. Another chick here responded back to him and said, yeah, I peeped that too. Here's somebody else who says, welcome to our world. You know, you could sit there and be upset and say the child doesn't need $5,000 and the baby doesn't even know what $5,000 is. You can cry about it.
I think it was a grown baby though, because, or not even a grown baby, but a grown child, because, or maybe she may have, she might have more than one kid, because I saw a video that popped up on my timeline from like 9 years ago or something like that. And she said meet my child, you know. So the child is probably in their teens or something like that, or maybe it's another kid that she had with them. So I don't know if she met him in the military, or I don't know if she met him doing the line of work that she's doing. But you know, I guess she's moved on from that situation. It's that baby, you know. And a lot of people don't really understand like the harsh nature of like, I wouldn't even just say parenting, but like it's like, you know, some women don't want to be, you know, attached to certain children also, you know, that they have with certain men and stuff. Some women don't want to be attached, you know, to it. Some women, they, you know, they on some, you know, F that baby too, even if it came out of you, you know. So I know it sounds, you know, harsh, but hey. But anyway, I mean, shit, I mean, they get on men for it. The baby came out the man too. The sperm just don't pop up out of nowhere, but all right, let's go.
And it's unfair. But the truth is, that last comment, welcome to our world, men have been going through this for a while. When Tyrese is crying about child support, it's funny. It's funny to all of us, you know, and then he becomes a meme. But a lot of the times when a lot of modern women are put into this position, they will be quick to brag about how much money they make, how they don't need a man across the board. But then comes that child support. Then comes that alimony, you know, the Mary J. Bliges, and a lot of female celebrities pay alimony, at least, probably child support too. Here, let me check. We're going to talk to our AI assistant barista, Miss Coffee. Miss Coffee, how many female celebrities pay alimony? Could you give me their names, please? The ones that are well known and are struggling.
Several well-known female celebrities have been required to pay alimony or child support following their divorces. Here are some notable examples. Halle Berry, after her divorce from Olivier Martinez. Berry.
Oh shit, yeah, Halle Berry is paying child support. And also too, I think Britney Spears. I think Britney Spears pays child support to Kevin Federline. Ooh, scandalous.
He was ordered to pay $8,000 monthly in child support for their son, Maceo. Additionally, she must pay Martinez 4.3% of any income she receives above $2 million.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. Like that's what I was gonna mention too, Azrael. Glad that you said it before I did, because I'm kind of being sidetracked right now. But yeah, I mean, like if you take your baby mama who's on OnlyFans to court, can you get extra money because can you say, hey, well, you know, the extra money is for damages, you know, damages and you know, when the kid grows up, the kid gonna have to see videos of their mother getting piped out, being mass produced, you know. So how does that work? You know, does that even work? Like shit.
Dollars. Yahoo. Mary J. Blige. The singer was mandated to pay her ex-husband, Kendu Isaacs, $30,000 per month in temporary spousal support after their divorce.
Sheesh.
Blige has publicly
$30,000 a month. I remember that.
Yeah, Mary can never retire at this point.
She thought she retired. She went back on tour. I think I might have actually covered that.
Expressed her frustration over these payments, stating that they inspired her to create the Strength of a Woman Festival. New York Post. Britney Spears. Following her divorce from Kevin Federline, Spears agreed to pay him $20,000 per month in child support for their two sons.
Hold on. Oh shit. When women get hit with the same thing that they're usually out here celebrating about when men go through it, they're out here starting movements, festivals, gathering in circles.
And the funny part is that why aren't men doing the same thing? You know, why aren't men doing the same thing? Why aren't men just as outraged? You know, see, men be playing the fuck around. Like, you know, men be playing around. Women ain't gonna let no shit slide. They're like, oh hell no, we gotta do something about this. This is a travesty. Men are stupid, y'all.
Goals. We can change this. This is wrong. $30,000 a month in alimony is insane. But again, Welcome to a man's world, right? Drink the coffee.
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
Yes, yes.
2018, Federline requested an increase, citing changes in their children's needs and Spears' increased income. Madame Noir. Janet Jackson. After her divorce from Wissam Almana, Jackson was reported to have paid a substantial settlement, though specific figures were not publicly disclosed. Atlanta Black Star. Sherry Shepard, the actress and television host, was ordered to pay her ex-husband Lamar Sally $4,100 per month in child support for their son born via surrogate.
Damn.
Shepard has been vocal about her dissatisfaction with the arrangement. Madame Noir. Kim Basinger, following her divorce from makeup artist Ron Snyder Britton, Basinger was required to pay him $9,000 monthly in alimony.
She said $9. She's reading that wrong. It says $9,000 per month. And sometimes that happens with
I mean, I guess the judge, the judge looked out for her, honestly. And I guess because she's not a celebrity, so.
AI here. Not very smart.
Alimony for 8 years. Wikipedia. Candace Parker, the WNBA star, paid her ex-husband, former NBA player Sheldon Williams, a lump sum of $400,000 in alimony to avoid ongoing monthly payments.
Damn. $400,000.
Yahoo. These cases highlight that, irrespective of gender, high-earning individuals may be required to provide financial support to their former spouses post-divorce.
All right, guys, that's it. Of course, I'm curious to know what you think. Remember, fathershaverights.com for legal information.
See, so all of this stuff got to be reset. What's going on, AM1? Peace to you, player. What's going on? You said because Kuda, it's not socially acceptable for men to be considered a victim. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not socially acceptable for men to be feminine and be acting like hoes and shit, but men still do that. You got niggas running around here sashaying and shit, so it's like, shit. We might as well start a movement, and men need to start grabbing tiki torches and see, this is why we always get the fucked up end of the stick. Because women are smart enough not to let shit. Women are smart enough not to be passive and let shit go. They will argue you down. They will be like, no, we not doing this. Hell no. You can say what you want. You can say, oh, these women are bitching. You can say, oh, they, you know what I'm saying? Women are smart enough not to let certain things, affect them. You know, they smart. They will strike back. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Men are sitting around worried about being the victim. See how her baby daddy could have sat around and be like, hey man, you know what? Hey man, she's just gonna make all this money. I gotta bite it. I gotta take it on the chin and come out of pocket and pay child support for my child and shit like that. No, a woman will give her whole family up for a check. Thank God for the ones that don't, but look, we know too many that do. You know, I'll be having to do all of these damn stories. They will give their family up for a check. They won't even hesitate. They won't even think twice. You know what I'm saying? They will give their whole family up for a check. That man and that kid. And she's living her best life. Pissing on people. That be nasty girl be squirting on people, bro. People pay for her to piss on them. But R. Kelly's wrong. Hey, men need to start speaking up, man. Fuck. Hold on, y'all. I can't find the other video. Hold on. Shit, you got Princella out here going back in on B. Taylor. Hold on. Women are smart as hell. They're not gonna let a business opportunity go by. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Hold on, I can't find this fucking... I cannot find this goddamn show. Well, anyway, I wanted to get another person's take on the Be Nasty situation. And let me show y'all something else I had in the clip. For you guys, what's going on, Ty? Yeah, I was playing music on a segment of the show, but yeah, I mean, if you support the show, I absolutely will play it for you. I got you. Give me 1 second, y'all. Bring this up. All right, now look at this.
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm gonna pay this rent.
What's wrong, John? I'm only a little behind. The water, the gas, my phone, and my car is leaking some kind of fluid.
Okay, you were right. Help me. Show me something. Don't mention my name. Don't tell me.
I told you I was gonna get my nails done.
You about to go do that right now?
Yeah.
Oh, for real? Shit, how you gonna get them done?
I don't really know yet.
Okay, then you go and get them purpose, man. I was shit up. Just go ahead and call me back. After you get them done, we'll just FaceTime. And I'll let you know plans after that.
I mean, that's it. Like, you're not gonna ask for my cash app or nothing?
Your cash app for what?
And this girl got a 5 head. She got a 6 head. You know, shout out to Ty in the building. Name of the beat is Meantime. Give me 1 second, y'all.
You invited me on a date and I need my nails done. I mean, I thought it would click in your head while I'm telling you.
See, and this is something that I told you guys, you know what I'm saying? If you ask a woman out on a date nowadays, hey, you need to pay to take care of this damn babysitter. Yeah, you're gonna have to pay to take care of this damn babysitter. This baby, you know, the babysitter ain't free. So to get me, you know, you're gonna have to take care of this damn this damn babysitter for a kid that's not even yours. No matter how dumb and ridiculous shit sounds and stuff like that, there's some sucker that's a dude that will pay for that. There's some sucker that's a dude or a dyke that will pay for that. So let's go.
I'm going to get my nails done.
No, I asked you on it. I'm not waiting. Hold up. Let's back up. I gotta get your nails done to take you on a date.
Yes, you do. Like, if you invite me on a date, I have to look a certain way. And it's your job as a man to make sure I look like that. Like, baby, who raised you? It seems like your parents failed.
You just said it, no, I'm not your man yet.
Okay, but you're
She insulting this man. Who raised you?
trying to be. Taking me on a date mean you trying to be my man, right?
See, this is why women get pimps. They don't know how to talk. They don't know how to act. Fucking up something that sells itself. He could have actually spent a lot more money on her, and she could have went and got her nails done. But guess what? Fucked it up on the front end.
Okay, so you need to show me that you even worthy of me giving you my goddamn time.
Wow, that's crazy. I pay for my girl days, but I'm still trying to get to know.
It's giving broke energy. It's giving broke energy. It's giving broke. It's giving broke. It's giving broke. Y'all do so sassy. You look sassy. Y'all, it's giving broke. You good. Don't contact me. You good.
So let me get this straight. It's giving broke, it's giving sassy. In order to deal with you, I gotta pay for your nails. I have to do all this stuff. Man, listen, ladies, why don't you just say, and I think there's gonna be a time here shortly where women are just gonna say, yeah, I am selling it. I am a P. I'm a P at the end of the day. I'm a call girl, so this is what I need. Man, listen, if that's the case, just tell me you're selling it. Nishi, he summed it up perfectly when it comes to how you need to pay for them to look good for you. Let's get into that. Let's go.
That woman that you was your queen, that might mean that just being a woman you and so she did bring you down because all you had to offer was money, and that's all she took from you because you didn't put nothing else.
So why is all these girls looking for rich? Where these rich came from?
Because why are these rich bitches? Like what?
How these rich come from? You all needed queens, and where the is all y'all women getting these rich from?
At the end of the day, you pay for what you want. You want me looking pretty, then you better have that money because I paid for looks.
If I gotta spend money for you to be pretty, how you ain't that pretty? If you need 500 to be pretty, you're not that pretty. If I gotta send you a cash app for you to look presentable, you're not that presentable. Okay, hey, goddammit. Some women were born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline for these other hoes. Ugly money.
You put in what you want to work out. You put in what you get out.
Man, he cooked her on that one. And then she gonna say, you put in what you want to get out of it? Nah, baby, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. This is a job interview. If you want me to take you seriously, imagine these women like this still in their 50s and 60s, and there are women talking like this that are struggling. Fellas, don't ever let a woman make you think that she's better than you and that you have to jump through hoops to be with her when she's just a liability. You have to put in this, you have to put in that. For what? Man, cut it out. Let's get back to the next video with Minnie F. Baby, that first lady. She was on the podcast with Big Bank, and she was talking about how her husband was a simp because he wifed her with 3 kids. Let's get into this where she talks about another date, I guess, where a guy had to pay her some crazy stuff, man. Let's go.
So listen, so I don't know if y'all know who Big Bank is. He got this podcast called Perspectives with Bank, right? So I had an interview with him yesterday. I had to get my makeup done. Y'all still got my makeup on. I was so tired. I had to get my makeup done. I had to get my hair done. I had to get my nails done. I had to get these toes done that y'all be talking about. Y'all can't see them, but so I had to get everything done, right? But I also had to get my son's hair done or whatever. So by the time I got everything done that I needed to get done, I have no more money, right? So I texted my son hairstylist and I was like, hey, I said, listen, is it okay if I pay you next month for my son's hair? Because, you know, after I had to get myself together, I'm short on funds. Now, y'all tell me if I'm wrong for that. And I told her straight up, I said, to me, it ain't that deep. You could use money from your other clients. What you need my money for? You don't need my money. You got other clients. Use their money for whatever.
Man, she out of pocket. Like, how the hell she gonna tell her hairstylist that literally just performed, that's gonna be performing a service for her and her child, how the hairstylist should spend her money, or hey, that's messed up because you know you could get this another way, or you did, like, what? Now you arguing with your hairstylist? Crazy.
You gotta do. And I mean, it's literally just a month from now. Like, why you can't wait for a month for me to pay you? What's the big deal, baby? Like, you can't hold out for a month. You got other clients. Like, this lady is a big time loctician. You got other clients, baby. Well, how come you can't hold out for a month? Come on, let's be for real. At the end of the day, she has other clients. She shouldn't be depending on me. Why are you depending on me to make your money, baby? At the end of the day, you got other clients, and that's just how I feel, and I'm going to stand on it.
Let's see what this says. Hold on.
I'm going to stand on it. You know what I'm saying? You have...
Hold on.
This is Doug DeMuro, and today I.
Hold on.
I'm just trying to figure out.
Hold on. Why is everything acting stupid right now? Hold on, y'all. It says, as a stylist, it's your job to look out for your loyal clients. Also manage your money better, and the clients not being able to pay for service wouldn't be an issue. No, it don't work like that. As a client, you could just swap stylist with client. As a client, it's your job to look out for your stylist, your loyal stylist, and also manage your money better, and for so that payment wouldn't be an issue. So
to get my makeup done. Y'all still got my makeup on. I was so tired. I had to get my makeup done. I had to get my hair done. I had to get my nails done.
Yeah, the New Orleans accent is crazy. It's funny when they say hoes too. She a who? She a who? What's going on, Emo? Got the game fucked up. Alright, y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Let's get into the game. It's player talk.
I had to get these toes done that y'all be talking about. Y'all can't see them, but so I had to get everything done, right? But I also had to get my son hair done or whatever. So by the time I got everything done that I needed to get done, I had no more money, right? So I texted my son hairstylist and I was like, hey, I said, listen, is it okay if I pay you next month for my son's hair? Because, you know, after I had to get myself together, I'm short on funds. Now, y'all tell me if I'm wrong for that. And I told her straight up, I said, to me, it ain't that deep. You could use money from your other clients. What you need my money for? You don't need my money. You got other clients. Use their money for whatever you got to do. And it's literally just a month from now. Like, why you can't wait for a month for me to pay you? What's the big deal, baby? Like, you can't hold out for a month. You got other clients. Like, this lady is a big time loctician. You got other clients, baby. Well, how come you can't hold out for a month? Come on, let's be for real. At the end of the day, she has other clients. She shouldn't be depending on me. Why are you depending on me to make your money, baby? At the end of the day, you got other clients, and that's just how I feel, and I'm going to stand on it. You know what I'm saying? You have other clients. So it's not going to hurt her pockets missing my little $100. She can wait next month. She can wait until next month. It ain't that big of a deal, baby. That's just...
Now, y'all know this is definitely got to be comedy satire that she's doing right here, because there ain't no way in the hell somebody going to say, you need to do a service for me and I'm going to pay you later on. I spent all my money on what I got going on here, but why you need my money? Because it's a business. You want me to provide a service, it's a business. So let's go ahead and read this text thread here between the two here. Hey, Blue, I was wondering if I can pay you next month for Turner hair. I had to get my hair, nails, and makeup done for an interview that I have, so I'm short on funds. Hey, love, he's already done. Can I ask why you didn't mention that before I serviced him? I just really needed his hair done, being that his homecoming dance was tomorrow. I thought I had the money, but by the time I finished dolling myself up, I spent more than expected. Hun, I had plans for the money from this service. You know it's the first of the month. And even if it wasn't, you don't tell somebody afterwards you don't got the money. And that's why a lot of these stylists, sometimes you got to pay them up front. Okay.
All right, I'm back.
But being that I've been going to you for years, I didn't think it would be.
See, and that's the thing too. Hold on. That's the thing. A lot of the sisters. Hey, somebody. A lot of the sisters, right? Honestly, I would say this: like a lot of the sisters, when you need your girl in a pinch or a clutch or something like that, you know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all realize that, you know, a lot of your sisters, your fellow sisters ain't gonna look out for you. You know, shorty in a pinch, shorty in a clutch. And maybe she probably would have paid you back. But the thing about it is, maybe she would have paid you back. But the thing about it is that, you know what I'm saying? She don't think you're gonna pay her back. She doesn't trust you. We got to do a video on this. Shout outs to Toya. Toya actually she shared a video, and it's funny because the other day I was watching this video about how to do business with the Negro. You know, how to sell to black people and how the Negro looks at business and all this other shit, right? You know? And I've been giving y'all the game about how, like, to a certain degree, a lot of us don't really do business with each other. We don't trust each other. And I keep telling y'all, man, sisters really don't trust each other like that. As a matter of fact, I got a main video of the main culprit. Yes, I found a YouTube short with Yanni. Out of all people, real talk with Yanni. All of a sudden, she's talking about how she backed up from being a feminist. Like, she's not a feminist no more. Because sisters really don't stick with each other like that. And I had a whole bunch of black women that got mad at me, telling me that, oh, he don't know what he's talking about. He said sisters don't stick with each other like that. They really don't. When they get, show me a black woman that's super happy to go work for another black woman when they get a job. They may happen to work for one, but they're not going to go out of their way to work under one. Some crazy shit, y'all. And sisters really don't want a matriarch. Especially not in the West. Another woman get to tell you what to do, how to do it, when you need to do it. Contradicts freedom. And the reason why a lot of women, even though they're going to blame it on the men, the reason why a lot of women are in the predicaments and problems with the laws and stuff that they got going on today is because other women have spoken for them. And women are going to look out for, I mean, fucked up as it may sound, women are going to look out for themselves and their time here. They're going to look out for them, their best interest. Again, they will throw your ass under the bus for a fucking kid. I mean, a check. You said, bro, I'm not going to lie. I don't like working under black people for the most part as hell. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'm going to talk about it on that show too, because that needs to be talked about. There's always some extras on top of it. So, all right, let's go.
Be an issue. It's not that deep. You can use money from your other clients. Wow. Excuse me, my clients for years wouldn't done this at all. And ma'am, it is that deep. I calculate my bills and the amount of clients I book daily. My other clients' payments doesn't have anything to do with your son's appointment either. Seems like...
Hey, yo, Azriel. You know what move she tried to pull? You know what move she tried to pull? Come on, girl. Just look out. Just look out for me. You can add it to your accounts receivable. Just put me in your accounts receivable for the month.
like I heard something like this before. This is crazy. But black folks will try to pull that on black folks, but they don't do that with white folks. Nah, she wouldn't dare say that to somebody white. So this is ridiculous. This is slack. These are the same women that say you need to finance their lifestyle, right? You have to finance their lifestyle, pay for their hair, nails, and all this other stuff, and everything else is blowed out. You can't pay your bills. You can't pay utilities. You struggling. And that's why I'm saying, fellas, you got all these things going for yourself, and she wants you to help do these things or pay for these things. You're not even her woman. And she's not even showing you any type of good faith with any action. She ain't coming over, folding the laundry, ask you if you need anything, rubbing your feet, cleaning up around the house, asking you how can she help you out with your business. None of that.
Hey,
But
yo.
you have to pay.
Hey, yo. Adjust the entry to the nigga payable account. Niggas payable.
You heard this stuff up front, man. This is crazy. I got one more clip here, guys, where this guy, he follow up the way these women demand, just like the Cheesecake Factory, they demand this crazy stuff. Let's get into it. Let's go.
You ate it at Ruth Chris before?
Nah, babe. I never ate at Ruth Chris before. How about you?
No, but I demand you take me there for our first date.
Oh, yeah, right.
If you take me there, I'll take you there. Hee hee.
Well, I got you, boo. I'm gonna take you there Sunday.
Don't be lying to me either.
Mm-hmm. I got you, babe. Mm-hmm.
All you gonna get is that same rusty pussy she give everybody else.
If you're not taking me to lunch at a restaurant on the level of Ruth Crisp, don't even bother. Man, these ladies is going out sad, folks. Talking about places they can't afford to go themselves, things that they see. I mean, Ruth's Chris isn't what it used to be back in the day, I think. I'm not saying it's a bad place, but that's where we're at with it. You're going off of things that you may have seen other people go to, man. I think I've only been to Ruth's Chris maybe once, maybe twice in my entire life, because I just wasn't that impressed, man. But fellas, don't fall for this stuff, man. You better off by yourself, man, or just dealing or just paying for something. Y'all know what I mean by paying.
I'm not gonna lie. As a real nigga, if you know where the fuck to eat and where to go, you don't go to places like that. Unless it's like your birthday or some shit. And even then, if you know your spots, you would never go to no places like that. Ruth Chris, Papa Do's. And I like those places too. But I know where to go to eat.
For something than dealing with some foolishness like this. Because you get straight to the
Get your ass some Ethiopian food and sit your ass down.
point, whatever. Anyway, guys, let me know what you guys think about these videos. Comment below. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Much blessings and abundance. Stick around for the next videos. It's going to pop.
Shout out to JR Wisdom, man. That just lets you know that this girl don't know where the hell to go, where the hell to eat. Charge it to the niggas payable account. I'm about to start using this Miss B situation and get a bunch of OnlyFans girls for the bookkeeping. Women are ruining the tricking economy too. Now look at this. I talked about this on the last show about when you get your first baddie. A lot of y'all players are getting your first baddie at a later age, so you might definitely, you know what I'm saying? You might definitely want to pay attention to this. All right, so let's go. This video says never be a man's first baddie. All right, check this out.
I was about to say the same. Because like reality is like the worst position in the world as a woman, you do not want to be the first baddie. Because the level of insecurity that follows that, like he's so happy to be there and he want to kind of keep you constrained in this little box. And I'm not used to the attention that you getting when we outside and on your social media and this. So I want to constantly accuse you of cheating, keep you on the ropes to make me feel more comfortable about being in a spot that I don't.
These niggas be listening to the show and not even supporting. That doesn't necessarily happen. It can happen, but it doesn't necessarily happen. And I told you guys what to do even on some player shit when you get your first baddie. Told you what to do. Now, it doesn't always mean that, oh, the guy's going to be insecure or whatever. But I gave y'all the game too. You know, if you get yourself a baddie, there's a couple things you can do, but I'm not going to go over that on today's show. But I hope this is not on Ace Metaphor's channel, because he been eating like shit off of Manosphere Talking Points. And he used to be the main one back in the day. Oh, these dudes are this and these dudes are that and F these dudes and stuff like that. These niggas are taking the same route the women take. F these Manosphere cats and then turn around and eating off of them. So, okay.
I don't really feel like I belong in. Right? So, again, that's why I asked, like, are you his first baddie?
That was a friend.
That's a homie right there.
And that's the worst thing, too. Women will pick up on it anyway. But the worst thing for a woman to know is that she's your first baddie. Horrible.
Girl.
I'm gonna say a few things. The first thing, tonight's conversation is doing a great job of replacing Derek.
No, the hell they not. But you are smart to say Derek Jackson. Let's go.
Derek Jackson, they're doing a great job. You know, just the A1 pandering every time you see him. Now, this is the second thing. And even then, I'll be fair. When it come to the dude Trip, he be on both sides. So he's a fair and objective dude. Even this dude, I've agreed with him before, even though he's the one in the clip and I'm talking about pandering and stuff like that. I've seen him play both sides. So I'm not going to be disingenuous and just chop dudes down and stuff like that. But they do a lot of pandering on that platform. But the other thing I'm going to say is I can't really relate to what he's saying. And it's not because I haven't been with a bad chick, but this is the thing. Like, I myself personally am not big on just having a relationship with a chick just because I'm with her or just because I'm hitting her, whatever the case may be. And that's just me being real. I know I say all this family shit and like, you know, we need 2 family households. Listen, I can say that because I don't have a kid. I'm still out here trying to find a chick that I can settle down with, et cetera, et cetera. But that doesn't mean I don't have a past and I wasn't in my 20s, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm not about to cuff a chick just because she bad. And even then, if you getting with a chick, and this is the thing about most bad chicks, when you consider a chick bad, she knows she bad, so she gonna show that she bad. And when you got a chick that's like posing with her back to the camera and stuff, I don't care how common it is. That is a recipe for disaster if you get with a chick like that. And you come in, and this is the thing I always say, if you see how they conduct themselves before, and you got to make sure you see how they conduct themselves. If you see how they conduct themselves before you get into a relationship with them, and you decide to actually get into a relationship with them, don't be mad at them conducting themselves the same way. Don't expect anybody to change.
Right. That's why I tell y'all to get the Instagram over the regular number. Don't nobody need the regular number. Everything's on Instagram.
And that goes both ways. But let's watch and see what this chick got to say.
Never be a man's first baddie.
True what they say, and I hate to admit it, and I hate to even give it life, but it really is the truth. I just hope that other women and other baddies out there don't have to find out the hard.
Talking about some other baddies. Girl, if you don't stop. Being a baddie is a mindset. For the most part. Let's go.
But be a man's first baddie. And if you can see the signs early, get out, leave, stay gone, leave them where they're at.
And be single forever. Be single forever.
Don't get with them. Do not marry them. If you can, don't have their kids. But if you're having children for you because you want kids, then have your
children for you. See? But men, we shouldn't march. We need to be out there marching our ass off. They record the crime.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna try and do my due diligence by the end of this video and find her Instagram or something like that, because I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. In the face, I don't see it. I don't see the bad. I don't see the baddie. I don't see the baddie. I just don't. So it's almost like you're not qualified to do this video, just me keeping it all the way funky, all the way real.
I said it's a mindset. This weird ass woman telling you this stupid shit. And thousands of women gonna listen.
But we still gonna listen to what she gotta say. Like, I don't come on here and cut down anybody's looks or nothing like that. So I'm not trying to say that she not like cute or not, but bad is a whole different standard. You gotta be cold to be bad. So I don't see it. Maybe the body is bad, but we gonna find out later if I can find something. But we gonna watch what she gotta say for now.
Babies, honestly, like, you know, I know we can't all choose right or whatever, but I don't really judge women for doing that because I've always wanted kids. I'm gonna have me some kids.
Well, one way or the
other. But aside from that, seriously, you never want to be his first baddie, because what's going to happen is he'll court you and he'll date you like a normal guy, like he'll be normal, but then his insecurities start to show. Then the possessiveness happens, and if you get to like a committed level, like let's say you're living together, you know, have kids together, you are married, whatever it is, then the possessiveness and the ego, and then the will and need to control you, because they are so terrified of you going anywhere or doing anything, and they literally I'm laughing, but I'm so serious. Like, they literally lose their minds.
See, this is that air quote modern woman shit, as far as like the controlling and possessiveness and stuff like that. This is what it is. Most of these chicks live these like just fun, cock-filled lives and stuff like that. They go to the club, they pop bottles, you know, they get into sections and stuff like that, et cetera, et cetera. They just have a blast, right? That is the average chick's 20s, right? That is the average chick's 20s. Some of these chicks, they get to that stage, you know, the whole stage where it's like, okay, we are out of the party phase. Now it's time for the settle down phase. Now it's time to stop fucking with Chad, Tyrone, and Pookies and stuff like that. It's time to find a nice guy to settle down with.
See, all of these new guys. Shout outs to the Dumper. I think that's the name of the show. Everybody got our vernacular in their mouth. Everybody. Everybody got our vernacular in their mouth. The problem with this is, as a man, you sell your boat. Shout outs to Patrice O'Neal. You sell your boat. You like, okay, I'm committed to this woman. I'm not going to be out here. I'm not going to be in these streets. I'm going to be faithful. When you give up your boat, and honestly, too, if you're dealing with like women or a baddie or whatever the hell you're dealing with, because even regular women will do the same thing to you, whatever that means. When she know you gave up your boat and you just gave in to her and you just give up, they lose respect for you. Because see, as men, we have a healthy dose of fear that you may lose your woman to some bullshit. Yes. So that's why a lot of men need to be the prize in their relationship, because women need to have a healthy dose of fear that your man can get took. And this shit is a shit test. I don't know. I gotta find this video. There was this video of this guy's wife. And I think she called him a simp. And you're supposed to simp for your wife, but I think she called him a simp. And I think prior to that, she got him, they knew each other for a long time, but she got him locked up for lying on him and all kinds of other stuff and all kinds of stupid shit. And the nigga still turned around and married her. I didn't want to agree with the broad at first, and then after a while I was like, okay, that nigga probably is a simp. But yeah, just because you get with a bad woman don't mean that she gave up her boat. She still got her boat. She's still talking to niggas. She's still... there's another video floating around where a woman's saying, just because I'm entertaining dudes in my DMs don't mean that I'm cheating. You can't make this shit up. Hit the like button. Support the show via Cash App, PayPal, or Super Chat. The Cash App is $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. I got some more shit to show y'all. Let's go.
A square, et cetera, somebody who has some stability, you know, et cetera, et cetera. So they go and get with that guy. But after they get with that guy, they still have just that little bit of hoe in them to where they still want to go out with their whole friends that's not married, that's not in relationships on occasion. They want to go out to the club. They want to XYZ. Basically, they want to do single lifestyle shit. And as a guy, in their mind, you are not allowed to have boundaries as far as what they can do and what you will tolerate. You are not allowed to have that, because that's when it becomes the possessiveness, the ego, the controllingness. And we'll just even throw narcissistic in there because they just love to use that. Bitches became psychologists all of a sudden in the past like 3 years, just started throwing narcissists and gaslighting and all that shit around. But what they want to do ultimately, they want to be able to do whatever they want. They want to be able to do whatever they want with no restrictions, but still get the benefits of being with you, and then still be able to tell you what you shouldn't be able to do, what you can't do, and tell you about putting a heart reaction on another bitch's post and stuff like that, et cetera, et cetera. The thing about when people say this possessiveness shit, when we are in a relationship, you are mine, I am yours. It actually is possessive. There are certain things, boundaries that we're going to have to where you shouldn't do certain things with me or...
All right. Respectfully, we know this shit. So let me give you the player's answer to all of this shit. Because hopefully you guys can at least attract baddies. A lot of you guys have a hard time attracting baddies. Some of y'all are still in the beginning stage of playing around with decent looking women or whatever. Listen to me, and listen to me clear. I shouldn't even be telling y'all this. We need a little bit more support on the show. But as a player, I'm not finna get with you and be subject to all of the stupid shit you want to do in the games that you want to do. And in but so many ways, women tell you this. Bro done failed so much shit tests. His woman is out here looking. She out here choosing. No. You need to go out and disappear for a couple of hours. Turn your phone off. You need to... Some women don't function right if they don't have a nigga putting them through some type of roller coaster or some shit. Yeah, we going to this new club with the boys. I'm gonna holler at you later. What do you mean? Yeah, you need to go out. You need to start wearing sweatpants outside. Muscle man shirts and shit. I'm not saying you need to compete with your wife. What I'm saying is, or your girl, what I'm saying is that, okay, you need to be more interesting. You need to be doing your own thing. What's going on, Kane? Dogon, what's going on? You need to have your own thing going on. When your woman say, oh, he at the house, he ain't doing nothing. Know what that mean? Oh, I can do this. Oh, I can say whatever to him. Yeah, he ain't gonna do nothing. He just insecure. Or whatever she gonna say. You need to have your own shit going on, all right? Well, I'm going to a concert. Ooh, can I come? Nah. I don't come with you on your little girls' night, so you go do your thing. I'm gonna do my thing. And now, honestly, you shouldn't even have to live like that. Especially if you think that somebody's cheating. But honestly, to a certain degree, you can reattract somebody that's unattracted to you. That's why I love being a man. You can reattract people. That's why I love being a man. As I say, I can talk the jaws off a bitch and right back on her. Have a mouthpiece. Don't be the only one sitting up there blocking plates and stuff like that. Don't let that girl turn you into Bruce Lee and shit in your relationship. Put her through some shit too. Make sure your shit's so interesting that she don't even get a chance to shit test you the way she wants to. You can say you going out to the club and you just going over your friend's house to go play some video games. Test her ass back. I don't know why y'all so scared to test her ass back. That's why she tested you, because she knows she can. There's no rebuttal. She don't got to think about nothing else. You ain't put nothing on her head. There's no repercussions. She waiting for you to establish some type of order or some type of disorder to get her in order. Oh, man. Y'all, man, the game is too potent. Y'all hit that Cash App. Y'all support the show, man. Damn. Damn. Like, what else you want from a nigga? Let's get it.
To me, but also you shouldn't be doing certain things in general. If I, as a guy, wanted to go to the strip club with my dudes, if that's not a problem with you, you're kind of a fucking weirdo. Being honest, this is a weird relationship. If you don't have an issue with your guy going to look at other naked women, it's not because you're secure, it's because you're a fucking weirdo. That's just me being honest. Like, if you, and I'm gonna tell you the types of people who have those relationships. If you were in a relationship with a bisexual stripper or something like that, and somebody that you scooped up that was likely a hoe, and typically, I'm gonna tell you how this works, right? Typically, this type of stuff happens when a dude is a super player and the chick is a super hoe. And they just link up and they get together and they're cheating on each other. It's dishonest.
No, that's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true in today's day and age. You got a lot of trick hoe relationships that's like that too. With a stripper got herself a little trick nigga, and she keeps him around because he'll put up with the, he'll put up with her goofy behavior as long as he's getting what he wants out of it. So it really ain't got shit to do with the player or nothing like that too. And then What he said is somewhat true if you met her at the club, but honestly, a player wouldn't even put up with that. They'll go try to get them the most squarest chick ever. And if they believe that they're messing with a square broad, the player definitely wouldn't accept that from no square broad. What's going on, Riff Raff Giraffe? Peace to you, man. He said, reporting tax evasion awards, 30% of the findings. Get these OnlyFans hoes to start paying your bills for real, for real. Hey, man. That come with the game, man. Also, too, man, we got to get into some politics, man. Joe Biden, surprise, surprise, pardons his son before he left. Crazy, ain't it? Kamala wouldn't even have done that. So, hey.
But they having all types of fun. They going to Miami, et cetera, all this shit. But I'm getting sidetracked. As far as that, that's not normal. We should have boundaries in our relationships. There's always going to be boundaries in a healthy relationship. And I'm going to echo these sentiments again. You should know what type of chick you're getting with. You should know what type of shit she's into and what she likes to do and what type of friends she has. You should know these things before you actually lock her down, before you actually say, yo, I'm about to cuff you. Yo, like, all right, you want a relationship? Let's do this, whatever. Before you do that, you should know, is this a chick that likes to drink a lot? That should be a red flag to you if she does. Is this a chick who likes to go to a lot of social events? And social events could be like fucking wine mixers or just going to like some shindig and stuff like that, et cetera, et cetera. So if you get with her, you know she's going to be out all the time and you may have to go with her to a lot of these events. You're not going to be able to just kick it in the house. But most importantly, does this chick go out quite a bit? Does she go out to the club? Does she go out to the bar? Is she a regular at a bar? Does she love shaking that ass on Snapchat, on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram threads? Does she ever have OnlyFans? You should know these things. These are things that you should do your due diligence and know, because if you see those things.
The fact that you gotta still get on the internet and tell niggas this means that niggas are cooked. You niggas are cooked. And these will be the same dudes that, oh man, that player shit. This is the player, and then the player, and then the player. Shut your cooked ass up. Those niggas got all the shit to say in the world about some players. But somebody got to get on the internet and tell you that, hey, your girl got an OnlyFans account. That's probably why you found her. Oh, teach me the game. Show me something. The players. The player. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show, y'all. Now, we're going to finish out this poll real quick because we're going to get into the final topic of the show. Should OnlyFans models be put on child support? 49% of you guys say yes, they're not exempt. 5% says no, they're hardworking. 21% of you guys says they gotta live and survive too. And 25% of you guys said charge them hoes. Charge them hoes. Interesting. The player. But somebody gotta tell you. Never mind, man. I'm tired of these niggas, man. Holy shit. All right. We're gonna have a new poll coming up. Let's finish this out real quick. Let's get into the game.
And you choose to ignore them, or you just choose to just say, yo, that's all fine. When she gets in a relationship with you, when you cuff her, and she is shaking in butt cheeks all over the internet, she is turning around, taking belfies. That's a butt selfie with a B, belfies. She's doing those. Her inbox is going crazy. Like, just, bruh, even the niggas you hoot with, the niggas you work with, they inboxing your girl and stuff like that. How could you expect any different? How could you expect, and how are you gonna come out and say, yo, you should stop doing this? Like, bruh, this is who she was. If you don't know, if nobody's ever gave you the game, if you don't understand how this works, what you do, if you're going to fuck with her and smash her and stuff like that, you do that. But once she start pressing for a relationship, you push back like, you know, you cool, I fuck with you, but it's certain shit you do that I don't, you know, I just really don't, I don't really like that. And what we got right now is cool, but like, you know, you be drinking all the time, you be going out and stuff like that. You cool, like what we got right now is cool, but like if we go to that next level, like, you know, I would have to be with somebody who didn't do any of that. You know, so if you, and I'm not trying to be controlling or nothing, you could do what you want. You just can't do that shit if you're gonna be with me. And it's that simple. It's that simple. If nobody ever gave you the game, that's the game.
They lose their minds. And you'll be constantly wondering, especially when arguments and things happen, you'll be wondering where this aggression is coming from. Girl, and don't let them have like alcohol or drug problems and like tea like that. Girl, they'll be coming home mad and pressed. Girl, you'll be worried about them and they'll accuse you of nagging and all of this shit. And they lose their minds. They lose their minds. Like, they lose their minds. And despite me laughing, like it can be scary. And they always say the most dangerous man is an insecure man, and believe that, okay? The most dangerous man is an insecure man. I mean, we've seen how Offset constantly cheats on Cardi because he's an unhealed insecure man, right? And he's been cheating ever since they've been together, like every year.
I don't get how he's an unhealed insecure man. I don't know where she gets that from. Because as far as like any ounce of insecurity that I've seen out of him, like it came from, you know, the most recent incident where she cheated, or she was flirting while she was pregnant with that football player. I don't know if it was Saquon Barkley or whoever the fuck it was. You can go and look him up, man. Like, she was flirting with somebody. I don't think she smashed the dude, but listen, the reason that Offset cheats is because that relationship is exactly the shit that I mentioned earlier. He is a player. He is a player.
Nah. I mean, I agree Offset is a player, but like, he's already married. And the reason why he's cheating, in my opinion, I'm gonna just say in my opinion, is because Cardi really don't have that much to offer him. It's like the honeymoon stage with her is over. Like, it's like, okay, that's it. That's it. And then they're co-workers. That's what a lot of y'all don't even understand. They're co-workers. He run into the Cardi B's and her competition all fucking day. They're co-workers. He runs into them all day. So it's basically like dating his co-worker and having a baby. there's really nothing she can really offer him like that. He already had a kid before her. Nigga got endless kids. She's not all she's choked up to be in his eyes. And a little bit of the novelty probably wore off. Well, y'all don't know. She probably get and act a certain way when she's pregnant that turns him off completely. Why do you think she's happy to be running around with him again? And then she in a gang. He got himself a little gang banging chick. So you got to operate a certain way. It's better for your girl. I'm not even gonna lie. Your girl will respect you a little bit more. It's better for your girl to think that you're a player than a full-blown simp. Especially when she raps about doing simps dirty all the fucking time. So, Tuh.
Here, he has been a player before he got with her. She is a ex-stripper and a whore rapper. She is a whore rapper. She fucking, you could see, everybody can see your girl's raw butt cheeks, and he is fine with that. So how is he insecure?
I don't think
if he's fine with number one, marrying a stripper, number two, having kids with the stripper, number three, he lets her do all these bruh. How is he insecure? And he lets her do all this stripper shit. And he got with her knowing she'd do that, and she's fine, and he had kids with her. And he will even be places with her and in music videos with her where her butt cheeks is out. Or her titties is just covered, her titty nipples is just covered by diamonds and stuff. Like, that's the type of acceptance y'all hoes be wanting. So how can he be insecure when he accepts all of that? No, the reason that he cheats is not because he's insecure. He cheats because he is a player. He is a bad guy. He has been that way since before he got with her. And he has been that way since after he got with her. And now that they broke up, he's still that way. He is a player ass bad boy, pookie. That's what he does. He fucks bitches, and he has no self-control when it comes to that. He is going to do that regardless. He is going to do that regardless. It has nothing to do with insecurity at all. He may even be a fucking nymphomaniac. But this is how come I react to shit like this, because these chicks just don't be knowing what they talking about. They just be saying shit, bro. They just turn the camera on and just start saying shit. How the fuck is a guy that married a stripper and her ass cheeks is out all the time cheating because he's insecure? He accepts who she is. It's a nonsensical stance, and chicks just love regurgitating the same narratives. Insecure, controlling, gaslighting, manipulating, narcissist. Like, they love to all use the same buzzwords and shit just because they got mouths. That's why they do it. Well, let's continue.
We've seen it all the time in not only celebrity relationships, but even on TikTok and things like this. Like, you never want to be a man's first baddie. And if you do notice some of these red flags that I just mentioned,
talking about?
Get out, get away, save yourself. Men are replaceable. There is no shortage. We can all move on, live happier lives, and be safer, and not have to deal with so much crazy. It's really sad, especially if you are...
Now, I like my baddies medium dumb. But this takes the cake. Sometimes you got to remember, it's like, oh, that's what you really think. And let me tell y'all something. When you hear women that believe that they're baddies talk like this, it's like, oh, you really believe that shit. Like what she's saying in her heart of hearts and her mind is religion to her. Just sounding like this is enough. I'm sorry, when a nigga like me, I'm sorry. Just sounding like this is enough to get your ass skipped over Not necessarily cheated on, but to get your ass fucking just up out of here, bro. These are why baddies are super replaceable, because guess what? Then you get with another baddie and she says something similar or the same goofy shit, and it's like, all right. You know, I'ma skip this woman faster than y'all gonna skip this commercial. All right, so let's go. Let's go.
A healed baddie like myself.
A healed baddie.
And so, like, you really don't have time for all that toxic shit. Like, you know, you hate it when people try you, but the energy it takes to go back and forth and to engage in those arguments and to defend yourself and all these things, it's just so draining. And honestly, my biggest thing is just to remain feminine, because I've been in survival mode before. I have been in my masculine energy before, and it's exhausting and none of it feels good. And
you know what's exhausting? Doing this fucking video. Let me go and see if I can find some pictures of her.
Bro.
Give me a few minutes.
Right, bro.
All right, so listen, we back.
You
I don't got no pictures for you. I'm not about to put no pictures on the screen because, again, I'm not here to cut down nobody looks or nothing like that. But when you claim, like, baddie, like, that's a whole different thing. I mentioned that earlier in the video. So listen, like, right now.
Nigga, even Lizzo thinks she's a baddie.
Oh, nah, it's not there. I'm not gonna lie, it's not there. It could have been there 10, 15 years ago. It could have been. Not gonna lie, but I don't see it. I don't see it. So it is what it is, man. With that aside, there are some things that she said that I clearly don't agree with because I already addressed them and stuff like that. But at the same time, you know, as a dude, you should, if you go into these relationships, know what to expect. And also even set expectations. Let me know y'all thoughts. I'm gone.
This is Doug. God damn it, man. They really want me to go over my boy Doug DeMiro, man. Shout out to my brother Doug DeMiro, man. I fucks with Doug DeMiro. Got a lot more car shows we gonna do later. Give me 1 second, y'all. Fuck. Alright, I gotta hurry up. Alright, look at this. Let's go over this.
Hey, she a baddie, bro. Hey, give us a little spin. Give us a little spin real quick. Give us a little light spin. She's not yours. But I respect her. Look at her laughing. Oh my God. Click the link in my bio.
Consciousness over coochie. Politics over punani.
Let her go.
She doesn't care about you. She don't give a fuck.
The whole man going out to go drive his trucks and stuff like that and bring the money back to the house. And she up there, she got dudes bringing her food, doggy bags, all kinds of different stuff, man. You know? And like I said, I mean, and this goes with men and women and shit like this, man. You know, these days, and just in general, it's really hard not to create a tyrant. You know, if you treat your woman too good, you create a tyrant. You don't treat her too good, you create a tyrant. If she treats you too good, she probably gonna create a tyrant. She don't treat you too good, she probably gonna create a tyrant. You know what I'm saying? It's like nowadays, it's like you gotta be crazy about not you know, you gotta make sure. And I'm not saying to go crazy because, you know, on some player shit, you don't even have to worry about none of this stuff. You just got to be aware, you know. So some people that are insecure, They use what would have been their awareness as the insecurity or them going crazy about something and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, it's a hard job to constantly not create a tyrant. It's the same thing with your kids. You know, it's the same thing with your children. You know, hopefully your success don't create a tyrant. You know what I'm saying? So it's a full-on job to try not to create a tyrant. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? Shit. It'll sabotage any and everything that you got going on, you know? It'll sabotage any and everything that you got going on. So, and your intentions, that's the part that really get people. Your intentions is probably not to create a tyrant. Your intentions is probably to, you know, treat somebody right, or how you feel they deserve to be treated. And I put emphasis on how you feel they deserve to be treated. That's how you feel they deserve to be treated, not actually how they should be treated. All right? It's player talk. What the fuck? Hold on. What the hell just happened? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. Hold on. I don't know how this fucking tab got closed. But let's try this again. Put a 1 in the chat if you heard what I said. Let's go.
She doesn't care about you. She don't give a fuck.
I already knew some shit was up when dudes in the military get cheated on and they leave to go fight for their damn country, fearing for their lives. So some of you tricks need to start dropping some gems. It's like, homie, you dating a hoe, bro. Look at how much times this nigga done came over the house. Like, damn, like, baby, as soon as I leave the house, you doing in calls? She got nigga, she up here doing in calls, bro. Your girl up here doing in calls, out calls, that hoe going brazen. In calls, out calls, that hoe going brazen. To the mall, she gonna stunt, she be going crazy. To the mall, she gonna stunt. This shit crazy.
Imagine that, man. You've gone out to slay the world, and your wife
is slaying the world.
Bodied by how many different men?
Lenny Carvel, him, her, him, bodies.
It went from him coming over with a drink in his hand or something to bringing bags. Wow.
Man knew he was staying over. It is what it is. Kiss. Yo. And imagine he told that story but never had the recording. People say it isn't true.
Yeah.
They will say it
because
isn't
even
true.
if he brought it up to her and said, oh, I try to bring a man in the house, he could say it in detail and she would still deny it because you have no evidence, right?
Yeah.
And then shows her that, oh, what are you talking about? Some women are crazy to still say, what are you talking? What is that? Who's that?
Really?
That's not me.
You know, try to reverse it. Be like, what are you talking about?
That's not me. What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
It's like, wow.
Man.
I don't know what to say.
Fellas, if you're ever in that position,
send her back to the streets.
One is enough. And yes, she belongs to the streets.
If Jesus can't save these,
oh man,
why are you trying?
Oh man, they be biting. Come on now. Who do you know really? Man, they be watching us like crazy, man. Who do you know plays that clip? Now all of a sudden, bro, I swear we can't have nothing, man.
$57 million since COVID.
Oh my
That's
God.
funny.
Whoa.
I didn't expect
Like, how would you, like, if you married that girl, how would you tell her to get a regular job? I wouldn't. You can't. I'd be happy she did it, yeah. But if you were like, like a guy who wasn't into that. Wow, that's insane.
Yeah, if you're a guy who marries her and you think you're going to rescue her and pull her out of there and she's making $57 million, you have to just accept that's her job.
Half of it's from the messages part, which
wasn't
that's
even
what you're
playing
just
those
sort of
clips.
saying, like probably not her messaging.
Right.
$27 million worth of messages.
Whoa, wait a minute. $27 million guys, $27 million in money's been sent by guys?
Well, that's
just sending it her directly as a message. I love you.
10 million in just tips. That's on top of, that's just thank you for doing what I'm already paying you for.
How much is her monthly subscription?
We could look at her page.
Oh
But
my
I don't
God,
think
that's
it says it
incredible.
here.
What is she doing on there?
I mean, her main thing is she came over from like Twitch. She's a cosplayer, so she dresses up like all the characters online, and
that can be sexy.
She's very popular.
That can be a little sexy. Somebody kind of dressed. You ever go to like Comic-Con? Once in a while, there's a lot of big fat, but there's also a couple that that's attractive. I like that.
I mean, I might think to myself, like, this person seems like a nice person, seems like a good catch. Yeah, he's kind of cute. I don't necessarily think further than that, though, because I'm already in a relationship. Okay, so I'm not necessarily plotting to be with that person, especially if I'm in a relationship where I really like the person. Look, wherever you go, it's gonna be somebody that look good. It might be somebody that look better than who you with. It might be somebody who seems like the grass is greener. That don't mean the grass is greener.
But can we be honest though? Can we be honest that like even when you're in a relationship, you might entertain people in your DMs, but it really don't mean nothing to you.
Yes, like that's what I'm saying.
It doesn't
Like, it's
mean
a
I'm
little-
gonna cheat with you. It doesn't mean I want to cheat, but I don't feel like people are like transparent about that. I feel like y'all entertain DMs. I entertain DMs, but I respect you enough not to make it go past.
Lies. You think the male podcasters are dumb? Y'all haven't got a load of the female locker talk. And in relationships, respect is more important than love. Don't nobody give a fuck about no damn love. Respect is way more important than love. You know, your lady don't even have a healthy dose of fear of you. And it's not even fear. It's just like she don't give a damn about you. You don't register. It don't come up. Love don't mean shit. Love is secondary. Love is secondary, man. You want her to respect you. Because one of the worst things you can do, because see, when your relationship is burning on when the oil of your relationship is burning on love, that shit is the worst shit ever. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. If your girl ends up loving you before she respects you, or whatever, if there's no healthy balance, what's gonna happen is you trying to get that respect back from her in the later stages of a relationship, especially when she's showing that she has a new love interest or she's into somebody else, you're gonna lose both. You know, so she gotta have a healthy dose of love and respect for you. You know what I'm saying? But respect is respect over love. Cause she's gonna lose love for you trying to get that respect back that you should have had in the first place. It's a conundrum. Catch-22.
That's true. Why are you talking to guys in your DM? The guys hollering at you because they like you, right?
Mm-hmm.
For whatever reason.
You know why?
Maybe they saw some cheeks or saw some, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm hollering at you," and then you're entertaining it. You can say, "Oh, it's just like, it's what's the saying?
He's just a friend."
It's not even that. I wasn't even gonna say that.
I just put
but
it.
Oh, it's just innocent and blah blah blah. It's like, bro, why are you doing it in the first place?
That ain't innocent.
Why are you doing it in the first
That's
place?
intentional.
So, like she said, we will probably just play a partial clip of the other video we done of her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
with two rosters.
With two rosters, right? We'll play it now.
Ari, do women have rosters?
Yes.
Okay, break down the roster.
There is no yes.
In a relationship or out of a relationship?
Since
The rosters are
these
different.
Oh,
level
wow. I didn't know that. Oh, okay. shit. All right. All right. Start with the relationship roster. Please.
Okay, so a relationship roster, right?
Yeah.
For me, I'm just gonna speak from my own personal experience.
Cool.
I'm in a relationship. I'm in love. I'm not cheating on him. I'm gonna do right by him.
Yeah.
But there may be someone in your DM that you kind of, maybe y'all send each other memes, or maybe y'all.
Well, if you ain't responding to shit, men really don't be having shit going on. A lot of dudes, I hate to say it, some of you. That's how it goes.
Relationship.
Is that acceptable for your man? Like, would you be hurt, or would you consider that any type of cheating if you saw him like DMing a girl back and forth? Keep it a beat.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I was to see him doing that, if I actually saw it, I probably would feel away, but I wouldn't like go checking him about it or be mad about it.
But you would feel away because you know technically what it is.
It could possibly be something, but it could possibly not be something.
And that shows you why she's saying what she's saying now, because
that shit is cap. And let me tell you something, and I hate to say it like this, because I know telling the wrong person this, y'all gonna start being paranoid about everything. But I'm gonna tell you right now, and she kind of gave herself up. A lot of y'all don't know how to read the room. She gave herself up, honestly. If your girl's not gonna say nothing, or she's not gonna press the issue, or say anything about it, or don't feel no type of way about it, that's because she's talking to somebody else. And when she sees that you're doing that to a certain degree, you kind of just gave her the green light. You know what I'm saying? You kind of just gave her the green light to just, further the conversation, or maybe go out with whoever she's talking to in her DMs. So a lot of these girls are already talking to your backup plan in their DMs. So when they see you talking to somebody or entertaining somebody else, they on some okay bet. So if she doesn't push the issue, that's because she don't want to blow her cover. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of women don't have to lie. Women do something better than lying, which is coming up with an alibi. If she has an alibi, it's hard to tell if she's gonna lie. You understand? Giving y'all way too much game. Giving y'all way too much game. Giving y'all way too much game. So, women make sure they have an alibi. Yeah, it may hurt a little bit if she see that, but she was already doing her thing anyway. Remember, you got to make your dating pool, fellas. Women's dating pools are given to them.
Mine's in the gutter.
Exactly. You want to have your cake and eat it, because you're in a relationship, you're entertaining guys.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah.
And then you talk about respect.
You know where she belongs.
To the streets.
She belongs to the street.
All right. What's going on, D-Mac? Shout out to D-Mac, the trucker in the building. What's going on, player? Good to see you, man. All right. I might get out of the building soon, but let's go over this topic. My battery's about to die. Give me 1 second. All right. Hold on, y'all. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. We still haven't gotten the support that we needed, and that's crazy, man. I've been here the whole time, giving it to you straight lace, no chase, man. So we definitely need your support. All right, so we got a lot of stuff going on, man. You got a lot of people coming out the cut. So I don't even know where to start. Kendrick Lamar. Recently, a lot of people. You got a lot of these new Kendrick Lamar fans. They don't even know what the hell TDE is. There's so many people that are just new Kendrick Lamar fans. You know what I'm saying? They haven't even really listened to Kendrick like that. No overly dedicated shit. They're just brand new Kendrick Lamar fans. And the sad part is that these new Kendrick Lamar fans came out of nowhere, you know what I'm saying, off the strength of hating Drake. And I get it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? When you've been in the game for a long time like Drake has, you know what I'm saying, you have a lot of people that get tired of you. You know what I'm saying? They just for some reason they tired of you. And it ain't even for some reason. It's just because you have longevity in the game. You know, if people been listening to you for more than a decade and stuff like that and been there throughout your ups and downs and stuff like that, it's only human to get tired of somebody. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, they're just sick and tired of Drake. Drake been entertaining people and been in the game for the longest time. Same thing with Nicki Minaj. More than 10 years in the game, entertaining people and doing their thing, you know? So a lot of people, newcomers, old comers, people that know, people that don't know, you know what I'm saying? They got their opinions and they feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? They got their opinions, they feel some type of way, and they got a lot to say. And then the funny thing is that, you know, how dense a lot of people are thought-wise. It's just funny. It's like, bro, do half of y'all even understand what the hell Kendrick is saying? Can you even pick up on like double entendres? Can you like what? Like are like what? So it's like you got all of these new Kendrick fans. And they're just happy because Drake lost. Or perceived to have lost, you know. Like I said, I feel that Drake won the war. And he's going to win the war. Now, I didn't expect Drake to sue UMG. That's interesting. So, Drake has been on top of the game for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? Again, he's been on top for the longest time, and you know, a lot of people would you know, they're pretty mad at his success. You know, a lot of people don't understand that a record deal is not a record deal. You know, it's a record loan. And Drake has trailblazed a lot of it. You know, he's trailblazed a lot of things that the greats have. You know, he beat Michael Jackson's record, and there's just a lot of other little stuff that you know that he's possibly, you know, facing at that level. And then his record deal, you know, pushed him into a crazy ass deal. Usually, like a chief key or a new artist, when they sign to a label to get about like a let's say a $1 to $2 million deal, that's a good fucking deal. You know what I'm saying? That's a good deal. You know, $1 to $2 million deal. You dig what I'm saying? Hell, I was just watching recently a video about that guy that was out a minute ago. His name is Pride, Superstar Pride, and he had like one of the shortest careers ever. He's one of those. He was that dude, and I ain't gonna lie, the memes was fucking funny. The dude with the truck was hilarious. Like, bro, I actually wanted to be a part of one of those memes because of how funny it was, right? So if y'all don't know who I'm talking about, it's this rapper named Pride, and that's what happened to him. You know, he used to have this crazy ass haircut. He's the guy that was out for a minute ago that disappeared. That had like that famous line. He had a song called Painting Pictures, and he put the song out a long time ago, but he uploaded like a freestyle video that he made for the song like, you know, I think like a year or two after he put the song out, and it went viral on TikTok. That's the song where he's like, "And mama, you raised a gangster," and it had like this the Faith Evans sample on it, "As Soon As I Get Home" sample. Love the song, right? And it went viral, and then it got taken down because of copyright issues, right? But the person that actually owned the copyright to that song was the person that owned the actual copyrights to that song was none other than the Diddler himself. Diddy owned the copyrights to that song. So Pride was taken off, you know what I'm saying? He had the crazy haircut, you know, he had a dope ass song out, you know, and he basically had the world wherever, you know, he had the shit wherever he needed it, you know, and then he had labels calling him, and he wanted a $6 million deal. You know, he wanted a $6 million deal, you know, which is exceptionally well. But honestly, and the thing is that if he was still free, he would have been able to actually secure that deal, because honestly, he had the numbers to match it. You know, he had the numbers, I wouldn't say to demand it, but he had the numbers to actually negotiate a deal like that. And then, you know, he met up with Diddy, got the sample cleared and whatnot. And yeah, you know, things were on the up and up for him. This jackass was going to shoot a video, and the barber that made him famous for that haircut, he ended up killing the barber. Going to the barber's house, I guess they had something else going on, but he ended up killing the barber. He unsubscribed the barber from life. And the witness that was there was the dude's grandma. The witness that was there was the dude's grandma. And the grandma saw the man shoot her grandson. Saw him kill his barber in cold blood. And he went back to her and said, "Are you gonna tell?" And I forgot what she said, but like, I guess she just like didn't say anything. And he thought that she was gonna be quiet. And he went back over to where her grandson was and fired one more shot and left in a pickup truck that he later on abandoned. And then when the police went looking for him, he ended up turning himself in. So he threw his career. He threw his career away for no fucking reason. Just threw his career away. So just goes to show you that, you know, when you take a record deal, you owe those people that money. You know, you owe them that money. You know, they gave you $6 million to go do whatever. Shit. You owed him $6 million. What's going on, John? So you owe them people that $6 million. Now, Drake recently signed a record deal because, like I said, you know, he broke a lot of records that Michael Jackson broke. I would be 100% positive if Drake was to say, yo, or if the numbers came out, if they were to say that, yo, Drake made UMG billions. Because the loan that you get for the record deal is it goes into your publishing, it goes into, you know, studio time, it goes into everything that you need to make them that money back. But it's a really big boost. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Drake don't suck. Drake don't suck. He's very versatile. A lot of people will say he's a culture vulture, but a lot of people will leave out that you got to be talented to be a culture vulture. You got to be talented to imitate all them people. And then plus two, the main people that's talking crazy about him never made a song a day in their life. They don't know what goes into making a song. They don't know about mixing and mastering. They don't know about none of that stuff. Vocals, tripling up your vocals. People never even been in the damn studio a day in their life. This is why you got to be careful who you watch and listen to on these internet streets about some of these things, right? They can't make a song for shit to save their life. And honestly, there's a certain type of game that you do have to play if you want longevity. You know, Drake has surpassed Lil Wayne. Crazy as it sounds. Now, what a lot of people don't know is that Drake and Kendrick, and record labels do this, they're signed to the same label. So what a record label would do is that they'll create beef between two artists. And basically fund both sides of the war and make a lot of money. Now, a lot of people never got as high and far as Drake has. And this is when you know, and if you listen to Kanye, who a lot of people thought was crazy, Kanye name dropped a couple people y'all need to pay attention to. Such as Lucy and Grange. There's a lot of people that you guys don't know. And not even gonna lie, maybe Drake has had help himself. You know, I believe that Drake is super talented. I believe he's been a legend since he first came out. And then getting the cosign from Wayne, he got put in a rare position. And then he writes music. He can sing, he can dance, he can... Well, I don't know about dancing, but he can sing. And he can rap. He can sing his ass off and he can rap. And then he's a producer in his own light. Drake. That underwater, underground sound came from Drake. You know, on the producer side of the game, you know. Drake is a producer in his own right. And this comes straight from 40. And Drake done signed some good people to the, you know what I'm saying? To his label. I gave y'all the game on who he signed earlier. That Majid Jordan. Now, is Drake corny? Absolutely. Who was the first Drake in the rap industry. LL Cool J. LL Cool Drake. John said people are trying to distance themselves and get what they can before the walls come down. Yes, because what Drake did actually changed the game. Drake changed the game in a lot of ways that a lot of people don't know. Drake signed a $400 million record deal because they know that they're going to get that money back. And if not, but he's trapped. Yeah, you get the $400 million, but you damn near trapped. So you got to talk to people that know what they're talking about. Drake signed a $400 million deal. Now, man, listen, if you fucking get signed to a $2-3 million deal and you probably do good, you might not even ever pay your record label back. Honestly, you're just in debt for the rest of your career. They can take away your creative control. They can shelve you when they want to shelve you. You can say, hey man, you know, my audience, they waiting for this album. I'm done. Let me turn it in real quick so we can go get this shitcoin. And the label are like, nah, we don't want to produce that. And you're like, what? I done spent the budget on it. It sounds good. I done procured and secured the audience that's gonna purchase this. The numbers are gonna be big. See, even when the label says no, we're not gonna drop something that your audience clearly wants, that's them still doing a business move, keeping you on the label and in check. And then, depending on how you go about it, if you're a businessman or you made the right moves, not everybody got the money to buy themselves out of their contract. Because when you go make music and when you go make songs and stuff like that, you can't get your masters. The label owns your masters. Whatever you damn near, especially music-wise, do with that money that they give you, they own that. They own that. They own it. And that's the crazy part, man. So apparently Drake had a machine behind him. The label is the machine. And if anybody that's been around for a long time would know, I would think it would be Drake. So it's like, imagine if your team is playing both sides. You know, it's like, imagine if your team is playing both sides. It's like, okay, yeah, Kendrick is signed to the same label, but he's not where you are. He's not their cash cow. He's not their top horse. He not putting out as much hits as you put out. He didn't make that money that you made for them. He don't know the top guys, or so you think he doesn't. So the people that's like, hey, superstar, you're our guy. We're betting on you. And then you realize that, oh, now that I'm beefing with this guy, y'all are putting bots and all kinds of things behind him, giving him an unfair advantage, and then allegedly that he won. Like honestly, Drake gonna have to get himself out of the bullshit before he gets even deeper. Go listen to the song "In Too Deep" by Drake featuring Future. I'm in too deep, oh wow, in too deep. That's some real shit. So Drake is in too deep. This ain't even about Kendrick at this point. This is about what the hell is his label setting him up for? Getting set up. Yeah, I talked about that on the show before, John. Prince had to write slave on the other side of his face. You know, Prince had to write slave on the other side of his face. And that's the thing too. You don't even get paid what you were supposed to get paid, especially after you made them billions. That's why Michael Jackson had to pull a pimp move that he pulled on Sony. And they didn't like that because the thing is that, you know, they Michael Jackson knew who did him wrong, knew who ripped him off. Kind of the similar thing that's going on with Trump right now. Trump knew who was for trying to get him in jail, knew who was trying to get him locked up, knew who was trying to do all of this crazy shit to him. And then now they running and they scared in their boots because it's like, damn, he won. Now I gotta work for him. I'm not gonna get treated well. He gonna fire me. It's over for me. If he gets in office, we try to get rid of him, and he back from the dead. Now he gonna get rid of us. So what did they do when Michael Jackson started winning? They started saying, oh, he's touching little boys, he's touching little girls. He's sleeping with kids. They had Michael Jackson going back and forth to court. He had to buy the best lawyers. They start stalling, start taking a long time. It was just a big old cash grab. That's what it was. It was just a huge cash grab. So they started trying to drain Michael Jackson's pockets. They got to drain, you know, that loan that they gave you. Because to a certain degree, they know how much you're sitting on or should be sitting on. And it ain't even about that. It's just about them draining the money that they gave you. Because, you know, once you get that money, you can move it around. It's your money. You already signed the contract. But you got to be their good little boy. You got to be their good little boy. You got to play by their rules. So what happens is, because that's still their money, technically. But when you see betrayal like that, I'm not even gonna lie, you gotta make a move. So what happened with Michael Jackson was they were trying to, get the money out of Mike. And Mike ended up doing a pimp move. They didn't like Mike owning Sony because Mike was giving people back their masters for free. People that they screwed up and dicked out of their own masters. People that they screwed and dicked out of their own money. Mike was giving them back their masters and helping out their families and stuff like that. And that's what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? As an artist, you can be your own label. It's just going to take a little bit longer, or it can take quick. It could be fast. Depending on how you capitalize. So They wanted Mike to come up off his Sony publishing so he could pay for all of those high-powered lawyers. They wanted Mike to come up off that publishing. They're like, yeah, okay. Well, we're going to put him in a position where he can sell that publishing because he got one more album that he owes to us. And when he sells that publishing, you know what I'm saying? What all went to Mike would have went to like 4 or 5 people, and we're still in power because we're gonna split Sony up. And what Mike did was a pimp move. What Mike did was a pimp move. Mike's like, man, I'm Michael Jackson. I made these people billions of dollars. And look at what they're doing to me. And that's what Mike talked about before he passed away. Mike is like, I just want to do good business. Because see, most artists, they're not business people. They don't understand business. And when they hire managers and they hire these people are advising them. It's their job to advise them the wrong way. This is why people get robbed by their family. They get robbed by their accountant. They get robbed by their managers. The managers are like, listen, your job is to go in there and make fucking hits, and that's all you do. We'll handle the rest. So you don't know where your money's going. You damn near don't know how much you own. Some crazy shit. They take advantage of that. And these people are supposed to be your friends. And Michael Jackson, he wasn't no big time pot smoker, and he wasn't sedated out of their mind. He wasn't sedated out of his mind. Oh, my bad, John. Streambot gonna be on your ass if you Streamlabs gonna be on your ass if you try to put links in there. My bad. If you don't have a wrench, he gonna be on your ass, man. My bad, bro. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show via Cash App, via Super Chat. And Michael Jackson was talking about how evil certain people are in the music industry. So the last person that they wanted in control was somebody that knew what the hell is going on. That's the last person they wanted in control. Remind me of the presidential campaign, right? So what did Michael do? Because Michael's a smart man. He said, no, I'm not about to give up my Sony publishing. F these people. I'm about to go on tour. And I'm going to take the money that I made on tour, and I'm going to use that money to pay the lawyers. And when I use that money to pay off the lawyers, I'm going to drop this last little bullshit album on the label. And once I drop this album on the label, I've completed my contract, and I don't have to work for Sony no more. And I will be out of my contract after dropping this album. I will be out of my contract after I drop this album. And guess what? I can resume my ownership of Sony. So Sony's just like, look, fuck this, man. We're just going to have to get his ass up out of here. I know he's Michael Jackson or whatever, but we're going to need a fall guy. We're going to need to get his ass up out of here. He's doing too much. He's doing too much. Fuck it. Get his ass up out of here. We're not going to play this game. Before Prince died, he signed to Tidal under Jay-Z. And this was around the time, too, also where a lot of record labels couldn't really quantify or understand streaming and streaming numbers. This is why Kanye became a billionaire really quickly, because Kanye damn near started the whole, the streaming thing with the St. Pablo album. And then if you go look at Soulja Boy actually really started the streaming shit with the with the ringtones. That money could be made a certain way, a different way. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, so they just had to get them up out of there. They couldn't have whales and giants like Michael Jackson and Prince up here showing artists the blueprint. Too much eyes are on them. It's like, man, we can't show you the blueprint. The same thing is happening with Diddy right now. You got to drain people's pockets. The people that got the money right now and the assets and stuff right now, you got to drain their pockets, man. You got to drain their pockets, man, because when the new generation of music and streaming and stuff pops out, they're gonna be in power, and you need to get them up out the way. They don't need to have that type of power. That's how the people are looking at it. It's like, damn, we gave you all this money and you're not content. The same thing with Drake. Drake can get anything that he wants. Drake knows a lot of people. Drake got far more reach. And I hate to say it, with these fake ass Kendrick fans, Kendrick flopped so much. And I love the GNX. I'm a Kendrick fan, mind you. But the GNX ain't got shit to do with Kendrick. I see them GNX prices going up now. The GNX is like $100,000 car now. I can't even watch certain videos and see there's all these new fans there. They're like, man, what about the GNX? People don't even know what the hell a GNX is. They don't even know what year to go after. The 87 is the most prized possession year of the GNX. GNX, and I talked about it before. Shout outs to Platinum Elite. I remember when I showed that car to Platinum Elite, he was like, that's a nigga car. And we were sitting up there laughing. A lot of people don't even know a GNX got a 3.8 turbocharged V6. And technically McLaren, but not McLaren. They worked on the GNX and the turbo that it has. And the reason why that car was big was because for that year, the GNX actually beat the Corvette in the quarter mile. So that's why that car was popular. And it was pretty expensive at the time when it came out. It was a solid $30K or a little bit under it. So now, what's in the news is the whole, because it was a rumor at first, but now they're trying to make it real. And if you're smart and you've been following Player Talk Radio and you support Player Talk Radio, you would know we already ironed it out. They're trying to say that Drake ordered the hit on XXXTentacion, which he didn't. He had a beef with XXXTentacion, but now they're just grasping for straws. And like I said, when the beef was going on, I don't respect how people could just come out and then try to accuse Drake of being a PDF file. It's like, okay, well, where's your proof? How you gonna sit up there and call the man a PDF file and you don't got no damn proof? So Kendrick gonna have to retract some of the lyrics on They Not Like Us. And a lot of people are tired of that song. That song only really got pushed on the West Coast like that. That song came and went. On y'all.
Cut that song off. Turn it off. Tired of that goddamn song. Turn it off.
on the beat, huh?
Tired of it. Turn it off. That'll be running stuff to the ground. Turn it off. Everybody got it on their little posts. People making breakfast. What's another $1 Million Baby
Yeah.
song? Turn it off. Why y'all posting the same shit?
I was getting ready to dance. I was like,
He won. We get it. He won. God damn, y'all. Shit. He won. Sick of it, man.
How many times did you hear it before you got pissed off?
It didn't take long, probably by day 3.
Day 3?
Yes, it was everywhere. NBA games. The NBA playoffs. Turn it off. Even Kendrick is like, all right, y'all, turn it off. You know Drake is tired of it.
Oh, my God.
His beard fell off. He was, like, he was looking for it. Remember how Mike Tyson was trying to grab his mouthpiece after he got knocked out? That's how Drake was looking for his beard. Like,
Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, Carla Amberland.
And that's the thing. Even people in LA feel some type of way about that song. Even people in LA feel some type of way about that song because it's a hyphy beat. It's a Bay Area beat. You know? It's a Bay Area beat. And they're like, oh, well, Kendrick got the mustard leverage. It's like, oh, whatever, man. You know? So the people from the XXX Tentacion case, it's the other one, Deirdre, the guy that got the tattoos and stuff on his face, right? He talking, you know, what's going on, T? He talking about how Drake is involved. He ain't got nothing to lose. He can just throw shit at the wall, like, you know, oh, Drake paid us to go do this or whatever. Drake ain't paid shit. And if you know anything about the XXX Tentacion case, Deirdre wasn't the one that pulled the trigger. He scoped them out, but he wasn't the one that pulled the trigger. Boatwright pulled the trigger. So y'all letting these content creators and all these other dudes that don't know what the hell is going on lie to y'all just to, like look how much lies got told. Defamation and shit like that. Like yeah, of course Drake gonna sue. And let me get y'all mind right. It got nothing to do with Kendrick. This is about the label. This is about the people that he thought was on his side, playing both sides, funding both sides of the war. And honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Drake would have been a fool if he had let this slide. Imagine trying to get back cool or be friends with somebody that tried to destroy you or destroy your hard work. So he was kind of fucked either way and stuff like that. It's like, okay, well, I mean, yeah, it's a label thing. They've made a lot of money off of me. I made them billions of dollars. You dumb if you don't think Drake has touched billions of dollars at this point. A billion ain't what it used to be. Billion is the new million. That's how bad inflation is. Crazy. But what I'm saying is this, though. You know, you're not going to have that type of money and just think for the rest of your life you're going to be somebody's lapdog or they good boy. It's like, nah, nigga, I ain't your good boy. You know? And then honestly, too, when somebody's doing something like that to you, it's like the ride is over. You know? The ride is over. And then the way the world is going right now, man, he might not even get another fucking $400 million deals. They might not even re-up with him the way that the music industry is going right now. So I wonder if he fell out with Lucian or whoever he fell out, you know, with, because them people are on his ass. His own people, you know, suing his own record label. So maybe he might be able to get back his masters or at least recoup, sue them for damages, or might not even owe the $400 million that he probably owes them. Plus, like I said, the labels are on the way out anyway. So it is what it is. Well, listen, y'all. I'm out. I'll see you on the next one. I can't keep giving you guys top-notch content for free. I appreciate all the supporters that support the show. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button if you did. Make sure you guys subscribe. Let's check this poll. I'm going to pull a whole slim 400. Bye. Why did Drake sue UMG? 62% of people think he lost to Kendrick and Mad. See? 12% said that he found out what was going on. The other 12% said Lucian turned on him. The other 12% said he's smart and about to get paid, or he about to get played, because they're going to have him running back in and out of court for some bullshit. That's how they get you. Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. And you've officially been laced. Peace.